Oh my god, Josh is playing Albion Online. Has Josh quit World of Warcraft? Yes. To deal with it. It's happened. You got to deal with that. We got to move on. We got to learn. Merloin the Wanderer says, sellout. Yes, Merloin, I've often said I cannot be bought, but I absolutely can be rented. Your camera is under your overlay. I know. I designed it like that's how we do it. That's a European way of doing it. That's just what happens. You are... I know. Don't be coming in here acting like you know what I'm doing. You don't, all right? You're not ahead of me. I know what's going on. I'm in charge here. Right. With that being said, I need people to help me. So, probably should have started with a different energy, to be honest. Yeah, you know what? I started this too confrontationally. Let's go back. Let's take a moment. First of all, let me just put me... There we go. Now I'm in front of the game thing. Let's just take a moment. Let's relax. Let's chill out. Finally, you can see me behind one specific bar. Didn't realize you stream as well. How are you? I am good. I am very good. I am excited about what is going to happen over the next 2 weeks, I believe. So, for those of you who are unfamiliar with what is about to happen, let me explain. This is about to happen. First of all, why is my thing not updating? That should be updated to there. Let me just refresh this. Oh, my goodness. It's like I'm not a professional streamer. There we go. Now I know what I'm doing. Okay, cool. Is this a WoW detox session? No, this is a nice little break that allows me to focus on doing something that I'm going to enjoy. I think, oh goddamn, you know, I can probably, let's try that one instead, tier 4. Tier 4 is probably good for me. Anything else is a bit too more difficult. Right, guys, here's what happens. Albion Online is a top-down MMORPG, mostly focused on PvP. And last year, they had a thing called the Crucible. Oh yeah, the DVD logo can go away now. There we go. Cool. No more. You don't need to focus on me now. All focus on me. Everyone focus in. Everyone gather in, children. We are going to be playing the game and focusing. Albion Online had a thing called the Crucible. And the Crucible was when a load of content creators basically got together and did like a little challenge thing, pretty much. There was like a 4-week challenge thing. How far can they get? Build a guild, do some good stuff, that kind of thing. And last year, Zizaran won. And they said to me, Josh, do you want to take part in the Crucible this year? Which is where you can gather a guild, build up as many people as you can. It's a 2-week sprint, effectively, as fast as you can possibly go. And the guild will earn points through doing various things. And I said, you know what? No, I don't really have that much of an interest in doing that, to be honest. It's not really my kind of vibe. And then they said, Zizaran's taking part again. He's probably going to win again. And I went, well, we can't be having that, can we? So my objective is not to win. Because I don't think that's going to happen. Let's be real. Let's be fair. Let's actually focus on what's going to happen. But we can make it difficult for Zizaran to win. That is my entire focus right here. That is the vibe, that is the idea. I hope you got paid at least. So do I. Otherwise, we're going to court. Right, so here's the plan. You can have up to 300 people in an Albion Online guild. Join the guild, it's free. Do stuff for the next 2 weeks. In fact, it starts in 1 week. When it starts, do stuff for 2 weeks. Guild earns points. Highest earning guild wins. That's pretty much it. That's the whole thing. That is the... Albion is indeed a sandbox, as a man with a raspy voice once told me. As a man once said that Albion is a sandbox MMORPG. Remember that old advert? You're going to get your entire crypto savings on me winning this Crucible thing. I will not. Like, I straight up won't. I'm pretty much guaranteed not to at this point, to be fair. You said it in the raspy voice. Albion Online is a sandbox MMORPG where you are what you wear. Remember? Remember that one? So yeah, my vibe here is not to beat Ziz. I know I'm not going to. But what I might be able to do is at least stop him from winning as easily. Is it click to move? Yes. Now, I need to actually focus on this game, which is super annoying. Because I need to keep moving out the way of enemy attacks. Like, I can't just look away like I was playing WoW. Because when I'm playing WoW, let's be fair, I'm really not paying that much attention. But now I need to... Oh, good, I'm level 5 mace. When I get level 10, I can get the next good mace. But now I've actually got to focus on this game. Is it click to move like League of Legends? Yeah, kind of. Like left click, right click moves you around. Left click also attacks enemies if you click on them, and you've got abilities on the bottom of the bar. And the way that you set your abilities up is the abilities are actually linked inherently to the weapon. So each weapon can have multiple abilities that you choose and activate. So right now, because I'm not great with maces, I've not unlocked the other abilities, but right now my Q attack does a defensive slam. If I can... Well, it has a hidden enemy for it to work. But what I could do is change it to a kind of spinny thing instead. So you set up the way you want your weapons and armor to work. Kind of like Guild Wars 2. And there's also abilities on the armors as well. And the capes and the shields and, you know, all that jazz. Yeah, kind of like Guild Wars 2 cross with League of Legends. So I'm going to be here for the next 3... I have to focus on the game and we have to focus on you. That's too much focus. Anna, you can do this. I believe in all of you. Come on. We can do this. And if you want to get involved in the guild, you can. It's free. You don't need to spend anything. There should be a link if someone types !Albion. But right now, what I am doing... Have you ever seen an MMO with less UI than this? Yeah, absolutely. I've seen loads of MMOs. You can turn the UI off if you want to. Okay, I need to actually focus because there's so much stuff, especially if I end up being part of a team that does combat. So the guild so far has... how many people? 61 people out of 300, and we started it yesterday. So if you guys would like to get involved in this as well, it's free. And you only need to be here for, I don't know, like 3 weeks. The first week is just prep. What's the origin of the word Albion? It's an English word, isn't it? I think it's an English word. It was... Old Albion was something to do with England? Oh yeah, we're also teaming up with one of the more successful Albion Online streamers. We have got... Hang on, we've got Nomad Poncho with us as well. I'm pretty sure it's Nomad Poncho and not Poncho Nomad. I'm pretty sure it's Nomad Poncho. Let me double check that. I should probably work out who I'm, you know, playing the game with. 99% sure it's Nomad first. Hang on, guys, don't go anywhere. Hang on. It's Nomad Poncho. There we go. Cool. Right, Nomad Poncho is playing with... I had a lovely chat with him yesterday. He was great. Nomad Poncho was lovely. And they have assigned... What they've done is Albion Online have basically assigned any of the big streamers who are playing Albion Online in the Crucible, they have assigned them a professional. I don't want to use the word carer, but it does kind of work. So they have assigned us a carer. And Nomad Poncho is my carer because I require a lot of care and he is very good at this game. I don't think the rules of the challenge make a lot of sense. Here's the rules. In 1 week's time, the Crucible 2 begins. That will be a 2-week period of guilds trying to earn points. You can earn points in many different ways. You can earn points via killing other people in PvP. You can earn points via gathering. You can earn points via crafting. You can even earn points via PvE challenges, which is likely what me and the guild will be doing. So if you wish to take part and earn as many points as possible, you simply need to be part of the guild, and do stuff. You pretty much earn points for doing anything. I hope it's not a bit uncouth to... Oh no, please give me updates, man. If you got the Ashbringer stuff, tell me how that's going. You're at level 32. Congratulations, man. Absolutely, congratulations. How to join the guild? In the game, you go through the tutorial, you join the European server, and then you search for the guild Lords of Strife. If we go to search, you should be able to search Strife, and there it is. And then you click apply. There you go. Is there any benefit between playing Albion on Steam or via their app? You can even play it on mobile. So, no benefit at all. Can you trade in your points at the prize counter in the arcade? Yes, you will get a pencil topper. That is what you will get. Now, I don't need to actually play the game right now, but this is my preparation time. I'm like Batman, but with Albion Online, and less like Batman. I'm kind of like a cheaper Robin. That's the way to look at it. You know, I should just stand here and take damage. Like, I'm building a tank build. I can just get hit. This is fine. If I'm not in Fort Sterling, you can still join the guild even if you're not in Fort Sterling. That is fine. That's just where we all started. I mean, you guys can just... Last year, and I think what will happen again this year, is some of the big guilds do this thing where they just get like really high-level players to join the guild anyway. But I don't want to do that. I want the point of this is to be like a new thing. I want people coming here. I don't care if we don't win. As long as everyone's having a good time, I'm having a good time. Why am I wearing 3 layers of clothing inside? I'm wearing 2 layers of clothing. All right. Only this jumper and this shirt. That's all you get. I'm just going to stand here and tank this damage, see what happens. Oh no, the WoW arc is over. You know, as soon as I said, hey guys, I'm going to be playing Albion Online for the next 3 weeks because of the Crucible event, I got hundreds, literally hundreds of messages saying, have you quit WoW? Yes. In all seriousness though, guys, some people have a complete inability to understand that it is possible to play more than one game. Like, how people have this you must play one game and one game only kind of mentality, which to me honestly is a bit weird. Like, it's odd. Is that an unusual mentality to have? Why did you quit? Do I realize how insecure this makes you? I'm sorry, I know that many of you gained your validation entirely from me playing the same game that you played. And I understand that it is remarkably difficult to comprehend that I may at one point play a different game. I'm sorry. I genuinely am sorry that's happened. You either play 1 or 2 good games literally forever. That is the entire point. How dare you call yourself a gamer when you never see... People are like, hey, I must play one game forever, which seems silly. Albion is fun. I'm going to do a group dungeon in a minute anyway. Are US players allowed to join via VPN, and will that help the cause? You don't need a VPN. You can just choose the European server. Albion Online's fine with that. Like, when you start the game, you just select which server you want to go on. I've always found it weird that other games don't let you do that. I mean, obviously, I played RuneScape before I played World of Warcraft, so I had no concept of how worlds even worked in World of Warcraft. You can just choose the server. Yeah, you know what? It's very similar. The cereal thing is a great way of doing it. The idea of, you know, if you don't eat the same food every single day, have you quit that food? And I'm like, no, I've just done something different for a moment. Now, I am built as a tank, so I really should not be doing any kind of solo adventuring, because I'm just absolutely not built for it. But I can just smack these guys around with a mace. This is the Dead Mines. That's what this is. This looks like that. Maybe that's why I'm here. Maybe it reminds me of the Dead Mines. This reminds me of better times. Servers did used to hold identity in their names. That is a lovely way of looking at that, to be honest. I like how you can interrupt enemy spellcasters by just smacking them in the face with a mace, because I'm going to be honest, that would interrupt me. Like, if I was doing something and somebody just smacked me in the face with a mace, I would also be interrupted. I would find it, I think, difficult to focus on whatever I was doing from that moment onwards. Can I stop being so whelming? No, it's a skill. This is what I do. We do need more people to join the guild, so once you have accepted and got in... Now, I must ask this about the guild. We can only hold 300 people. And because of that, I do ask that I'm not going to be elitist with this. I'm not going to say you've got to be experienced, you've got to be a good player. That's unfair on everyone. But what I will say is, because we have a limited amount of spaces in the guild, if you are able to get into it, do at least try to play. I think that's a fair thing to ask, because otherwise we're going to get hundreds of people who want to join, who immediately take up a space, who then don't play. And I'm not bothered about the winning. I'm bothered that people that want to get involved get a chance to get involved. I think that's a fair way to put it. Because with the World of Warcraft guild, we had an absolute ton of people who joined because they just wanted to be on the stream for a minute. And wanting to be on the stream is fine, you know, I get it. But at the same time, we want people who are actually able to use the spots. Like, if you want to be in the guild, I'm not going to stop you. I would just ask that people use that space well. Set up a quote of doing something every day and just kick those who are inactive. I wouldn't want to say you've got to do it every day, because, you know, life happens. You know, it's just like a dad gamer guild. Life happens. And I know that Zizaran, who is playing in the Crucible again, is going to be streaming like 12 hours a day. I know he's going to be doing that. I have to occasionally go outside. You know, touch some grass. You mean people have to turn up and be active? What a shocking statement. They do have to turn up and be active, but you would be amazed how many people do not. You would be genuinely surprised how many people just don't do that. The guild is open for vets or just newbies. Anyone. Doesn't matter what job you've got. If you're a vet, if you're a doctor, if you're a pilot, if you're an actor, anyone can get involved. That's fine. Never seen Albion Online. Interesting to learn some new stuff from you, mate. Sheba, do you work for Albion Online? Are you checking that I'm following all of the rules and regulations? You're like, Josh, why should I play this game? He's busy with the PoE gauntlet for 1 week. Good. I can't win. There's no way I'm going to be able to beat him. He knows way more about this game than I do. Hang on, I'm not fighting this dude while I'm also being bombarded. That's stupid and irritating. Let's kill him, then let's go and kill this stupid bombard tower. Get rid of the rats. Right, you. Stop. Albion is basically stay out of the red of the game. Which shouldn't be a major problem because I am speccing into a tank build, but at the same time I know it's going to suck if I just stand in the damage all the time. This version of WoW looks weird. It's a different camera angle for the dead mines, but it's still basically the same thing. Can you join if your mum is missing? She might be in Albion. You never know. You might find her. Didn't you say that full PvP games are not your cup of Earl Grey? I did, which is why, if you notice, you'll see that I'm not doing PvP. Because Albion Online has a load of PvE challenges now. It has single-player expeditions, like I'm doing. It also has multiplayer expeditions. And it has team dungeons. Now, last year, the Crucible event was very heavily PvP focused. You earned points by killing other players. But this year, the way that guilds can earn points over the 2 weeks the event is active is much more varied. There will be ways to earn points that are PvE, ways to earn points that are PvP, ways that are gathering, ways that are crafting. Is there weapon swapping? Yes, you can put whatever weapon on you want and whatever armor on you want, and different combinations all work. One of the weapons I got was a lance, and I got it because it looked cool. That was the only reason. So it's not a... I don't need it, but like... I mean, look at it. It just looks cool. And then you get to choose which ability, and I'm going to go with... I've got the Forest of Spears, which is my favorite attack with it. Yeah, so I just go with this. Isn't the whole game PvP area? Nope. Only the red zones and black zones. The early zones, white, blue, yellow, whatever they are all opt-in PvP. I wonder how many Albion Online players will say you're playing the game wrong. If you're having fun, you're playing the game right. That's how it works. And every weapon has like a different style of attack. And I do enjoy the lance. The lance looks cool. How's the PvE content and loot-wise so far? PvE content's fine. Complicated enough to be slightly more difficult, but also not like overwhelmingly complicated. Which is good for me, because I'm not a complicated man. Not to be rude, but I'm noticing correctly that you look chubbier than usual. Blue Pill Man, there is literally no way to say that is not rude. That is a remarkably rude thing to say, and I think you need to reassess how you interact with people socially. But I mean, the lighting's not great, and it is just after Easter, so yeah. No one's ripped all year round. Cultivating mass. It is weird when people come on and go, hey, not to be rude, but I'm going to say something really, really offensive right now. Which is weird. But no, I've definitely gained some weight because of the amount of Easter eggs that I've bought. So what I'll do is I'll just wait until after Easter and then hit the gym really hard. That seems like a plan. And then people will come on and go like, oh my goodness, why? Hang on. Oh yeah, the lights are different in the room. That's why the lighting is definitely odd. People will be like, oh, you look different. Yeah, that's how people work. I did eat the egg the other day, that's true. Healers in this game are super annoying unless they're our healers, in which case they're great. Hang on, let me just see if I can get Forest of Spears working again, because that's like the only attack that stops things like this. I did have a good Easter, it was great. Can I play this on your Steam Deck? Yes, you can. WoW, what happened to WoW? Nothing, it's just in the background for a bit. I'm looking forward over the next 2 weeks to repeatedly answering the question, did you quit WoW? Because people are unable to process the idea that we may be playing other games. Can't believe he quit WoW. Same game, different weight. What's going on? What? Different game, different weight. What's going on? I mean, yeah. I'm not going to not eat a chocolate egg. You put a chocolate egg in front of me, it's being eaten. And then I'll just hit the gym after that. Sounds good to me. It always does surprise me how socially inept people online are. Maybe that's the problem with the internet. Oh god, a week from now when they're like, Josh, have you quit WoW? People never cease to amaze me. Just joined 6 seconds ago, so I haven't heard your explanation. Did you quit WoW? That's a fun time. It's a fun time. I could do this offline. Could have just streamed offline. Didn't need to be here. And yet, I decided my mental health was just not worth anything, to be honest. It was mostly useless. Right, you need to die first. Because you are a healer. No. No. Stop healing that guy. Now I can fight the boss. Oh, run away because he's about to do things. Is this a better version of RuneScape? It's a different game, so no. It is a different style, a different gameplay. And once I finish the Crucible, people will be like, did you quit Albion? No, I just did what I needed to do. Turned up, did what I needed to do, and then left. Is this a better version of Albion offline? You know what, in that case, yes. This is a better version of Albion offline. I have mastered the boots. I have level 9 mastered the shield. Oh, by the way, for you guys who are like, how much mastery is there in this game? A lot. So this is the Destiny wheel. And this is where all of the skills are. This game basically saw what Path of Exile 2 did and went, hold my beer. But it all flows out from the center. So, let's imagine that you want to use this weapon. Imagine that you want to use the Frost Staff Crafting Specialist. You want to be able to craft the Frost Staff. Okay, cool. Follow the line back up and realize that to access that, you need to be a Frost Staff Crafter. And as you craft Frost Staffs, you unlock all of these things. But to get that, you need to have done this. But to get this, you need to have done this. It's pretty much just a case of blah, 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 step, 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 step. So if I want to be able, let's have a look. So weapons. Let's go to Mace Fighter. Okay, cool. I want to use a cool mace. When I get to level 10 Mace Fighter, I can use these maces. In order to get to level 10 Mace Fighter, all I have to do is kill stuff while using a mace. That's pretty much it. So as I kill stuff while using a mace, I will gain mace experience. As my mace level goes up, I can use better maces. That's kind of it. That's just how it works. What roles am I planning to do in PvE and PvP? I want to be a tank. I want to be a PvE tank. You guys can do the damage. You guys pick up some fire staffs, pick up some bows, pick up some swords, whatever you want. I will stand. Can you dual wield maces? Some of them, yes. In fact, you can even see what some of them look like. Let me see if I can find them for you. The dual wield maces would be... There is a special pair of maces that you can use. They are these ones there. The Oathkeeper Combat Specialist mace. So yeah, that's when you get the ability to wield those things. That would be those. So yeah, there are certain weapons that can be dual wielded. It looks simpler than PoE because it's a straight line. Yeah, pretty much. And while one character can do everything, you absolutely don't need to. Like, I'm not going to craft anything. All I'm going to do is buy everything from the marketplace. Now, one cool thing that you will spot is that every single item is player-made. Everything. And you can buy and sell basically everything. Right. Does anyone wish to do a group delve? You challenge me with a wager of 3 million silver. Do I accept? No. Because you'll beat me. What made me change my mind on the can't tank and stream properly? I decided that Albion had really cool looking plate armor, and I wanted to wear plate armor. I am part of your guild. What are we expected to do? I mean, we have to play to become strong, but what is the payoff? So, for you guys, fun. For me, victory over Zizaran, which I think honestly is fun for all of us when we really stop to think about it. Once I know exactly what the scoring system is and how the system is working, then I will let you know. People will try to duel you. There is an option to turn it off in settings. Cool, I will do that. I will absolutely do that instead. He won't. He'll win. He'll definitely immediately win. That's exactly what's going to happen. Right, but for now, anyone fancy a 5-person expedition? Anyone fancy joining? Doing a little bit of a... Yes, Deedlit does wish to join. You can be invited to the party. Sounds fun. You've got to be in Fort Sterling. That's all you've got to be. Are they going to gift you a forged IRL blade as well if you win? That's what Zizaran got last year. I'm new. Is that okay? That is fine. Any requirements? Nope. Right, we need one more person. I think. Right, Sit, you've got to be at Fort... Need to be at Fort Sterling, that's pretty much it. And then what we do need to do is we will need to set the... Right, once you're in Fort Sterling, I will let you know how we organize this raid. It's like a little kind of PvE expedition, if you will. Right, once we're in Fort Sterling, what we need to do is set up a role, because these expeditions require you to have a specific team composition. But setting up the roles is really easy. All you need to do is equip the right thing, which just involves certain stuff. You can change your roles once you're in the dungeon. Yeah, so once we're in, we can change. That's fine. This is the beginning of a sandbox MMORPG, and watching the trailer, it seems like the game tries to do all things at once. Does it do these things well? It gives you a sandbox to play around in. It gives you good gathering, it gives you good crafting, gives you lots of stuff to make, gives you routes to be a decent crafter, gives you routes for combat, there's PvE stuff, there's PvP stuff. I like PvP. No, sorry, PvE. I like doing PvE stuff. Are the roles classic tank, DPS, healer? Yes. In order to get to Fort Sterling, you will need to actually have completed the tutorial and travel there. I mean, Siv, where are you currently? So you can fast travel. Is your hate for PvP a skill issue? Hybrid, yeah. Yeah, that's what it is. I don't have the skill to deal with PvP players. So you lose all your gear if you die in a black zone, according to the Steam reviews. Yes. So don't go into them. Is this the European server? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. In fact, I can change the writing at the top of the screen to include that. There we go. European server. Beautiful stuff. Got it. The PvP in the full loot PvP game can be skillfully avoided. I mean, it's not skillfully. There's a portal right there that just gives you PvE stuff to do. And seeing as that you are able to earn points in the PvE mode for the crucible, that's fine. Okay. We all need to be at Fort Sterling. Once here, I can get you set up. So what we need is, we need 1 tank, we need 3 DPS, and we need 1 healer. Does anyone have a healing weapon? You can also check Yellow Zone's Faction Warfare, which is mass PvP without gear loss. Great, let's do that. Am I the tank? Yes. We will need to give somebody a healing weapon to be able to get into this expedition. You just watched the worst MMO ever episode on Albion Online. Good, I'm glad you enjoyed it. I enjoyed making it. Albion so far have been lovely to work with. So what we will be doing as soon as Civ gets here... Can you see a map of where people actually are? That's a shame. I thought we'd be able to see where people are. Civ, have you done the tutorial? We'll double check if Civ's done the tutorial. Otherwise, it might be waiting here a while, which is fine. Rather than healer classes, there are healer weapons. Yeah, so there are no classes at all. You just equip different weapons. So you can equip... You've got headgear, body, feet, offhand, main hand, cape. You can equip any combination of any of those things. So if you want to have like a cloth headgear with a leather body and plate boots and a bow with a magical offhand, or a crossbow with a magical offhand, you can do that. That's fine. It won't be good, but it will work. If you type in !Albion, there we go. You can click on the referral link, which is currently in the chat right now, and that will be able to get you the thing. Civ should nearly be here. Right, once you're here, Civ, we will get you a magical healing stick. All right, cool. Right, all here. Okay. We just need 1 person to equip a healing weapon. And then when in, you can switch back. The game just needs to see we have a healer. You can see your archetype on your portrait to the left. Okay, cool. Right. Group. Let's do this. Let's go. I have signed up. We have damage, 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 healing tank. And then we click start. Click start on the right-hand side. Assuming you want to figure stuff out for yourself first, you can tell me. Any kind of subscriptions in this game. There is a subscription, an optional one, kind of like RuneScape. Right, click start on the right. Start on the right-hand side of the UI. Cool. There we go. That's 3 of us in. We just need to wait for the other 2 people to click start. Is there pay to win or a cash shop? Yes. There is a cash shop. Cash shop has some cool stuff. I've not needed to buy anything. I have purchased the Paladin set because it looks cool. You can't see it because I've got it now. But I bought it because it looks cool to me. We're just waiting for the rest of the team to get in. Okay. Expedition people, where are you? It should be on the right-hand side. Because I don't know if we can clear this with... You don't see start. Vigor, it may have gone past. Hang on. Penalty of 3 minutes. No. Right. There was a time limit. We will finish this, then restart. Right, cool. Time limit, let's go. These group expeditions are effectively about trying to find the correct group. So the game has to make sure you have the correct group ready. It will give you extra people if you don't have the correct group. You can buy gold and then trade the gold for silver. Yes, you can. Now, PvE isn't the focus of the game, but it's the bit that I like doing, especially when you can have 1 or 2 people tank and then 2 or 3 people do mass damage with like magic staffs and stuff. We should be fine with a 3-person group. We're okay with this. We've got a healer, so we're all good. I might need to use a Warhammer weapon though, because the enemies... The problem that I'm finding is the enemies with the shields are making it really difficult for me to hit anything. Now, it is possible with Albion to effectively just trade real money for training books, which get you the skills really quickly. But you still have to go and gather the items. And I won't be doing that, just so you know. What was the last full album I listened to? Probably an Abbey Park album. It's been a while. There's a lot of PvE in the open world too. Oh yeah, we'll be taking on some open world bosses and some stuff. Eventually. I might even start using a Warhammer just for vibes, to be honest. You can do PvE, check the Avalonian dungeon raids. Yes, when I get to the kind of the black tiers, which are the dangerous place. The problem with streaming while getting to the black zones is that you become a lightning rod for everyone else. And when there will be over 100 content creators taking part in the crucible, we are going to end up in a position where people specifically hunt down creators, and it will be... There will be creators who just form kind of anti-player guilds. That will happen. And I know that Zizaran is very good at PvP himself, so I'm probably not going to beat him in a one-on-one. So it's kind of going to be a case of I will be doing the open world PvP, but I will probably not be doing it when everyone's trying to hunt me down, you know. SBI bans stream snipers. Not if it makes good content for the stream. You could scout the entrance of a dungeon. Oh, cool. Google says that based on a YouTube video, Josh is 50 years old. I feel that sometimes. I definitely feel that. What was the post, Chaz? Tell me the post again. Write it again. We'll read it again. You and me, together. We'll sort this out. We'll make this happen. Yeah, I'm not that young. Far older than that. Did WoW drown? Yes. Oh god, it's the birthday message when Visa paid the announcer from Halo to announce that I was 50 years old. God, I remember that. That was silly. That was fun. Let's go this way. Destroy this thing first, because otherwise this thing is going to be a real problem. This is going to end up absolutely barraging us. Can other players kill my donkey? I don't know. We'll have to ask an Albion player. Can you kill other players' mounts? I look pretty good for 50. Oh, thanks. That's very kind of you. Josh, just seen the game is cross-platform with PC, console, and mobile. Would that help with the challenge? If you want to play on PC, mobile, console, yeah, whatever you want. I would say Albion is one of the better mobile games, to be honest. You can forcefully unmount them, but you can't kill their mount. Okay, gotcha. So you get dismounted, but like you don't lose the mount. I see what's going on there. See, I've got a cool cosmetic override for an armored horse, but I still don't actually have an armored horse yet. So once I get an armored horse, then I will be happy. Right, what's this? Others loot. Yeah, they can have that. Right, so you can remove it for a bit. I see. Remember, we're going hard into this for about 3 weeks, and then we'll see how much we can fit in afterwards. All I can guarantee is that we are focusing on this. The Crucible hasn't even started yet. This is prep time. This is the time to form the guild. If you want to join the guild, you are welcome to. All I ask is that because we only have 300 spots, if you are able to get into the guild, just do what you can for those 2 weeks. Alright, we've done this way, we're going this way now. Is it worth to join this as a new player? Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. We don't expect anything of it. All I expect people to do is try. I'm not even bothered about winning the Crucible. As cool as it would be to win, I would much rather we just get a couple of people who are going to have a good time together. That's the vibes. We get a bunch of people to have a good time, I'm happy. That's pretty much it. I will continue to work on the YouTube channel. Streaming is just taking up much more of my time right now than it normally would do. This is a case of the real victory genuinely being the friends we made along the way. Okay, Deed is just absolutely machine gunning with dual crossbows, by the way. Just ripping the enemy apart, which is great. So if you've never played Albion before, cool. Join, equip something that looks cool, come and join us in some PvE, PvP. If you know exactly what you're doing, join, do whatever you think is most useful. Josh, but to access all, you're forced to join a guild and expose yourself to sadist PvPers. I don't know how that's solo player friendly. Cat, I'm literally doing... I started the stream doing solo expeditions. The first thing I did on stream was one of these on my own. Will you be able to experience everything the game has to offer without being in a guild? I mean, maybe not, the same way that you can't experience full pushing mythic keys in Warcraft without being in a good guild. Albion is built around PvP. That is true. But there are PvE things within it. If you don't want to do all of that, you don't need to. Some people just gather. Some people just craft. What if you only want to do crafting? That's fine. If you only want to craft, that's totally okay. Now, there are, of course, higher level crafting resources stored within the PvP black zones, but you could just find someone who likes PvP and be like, yo, protect me. Which I think is how most people do it. Hey, milestone mastered, shield fighter, which means I think I get new shields now. Remember, the more stuff you use, the better you get at it, pretty much. What if all you want to do is PvP in a PvP game? That's fine as well. I mean, that's crazy you would want to do that. Like, who does that? That's insane. Alright, kill the healers first if we can, guys. I mean, Zizaran pretty much only did PvP last time. And I'm pretty much only going to be doing PvE stuff with the guild. With the lads, as we say. Oh, no. Pressed the wrong button there. I maybe want to rebind so A doesn't leave the expedition. Played the Asia server since launch, got burnt out getting rank 1 guild wolf, started playing again casually. Cool, come and join this guild for a bit. Don't worry about winning, we won't. But we will have a good time. The true victory is the friends we made along the way. I assume these black zones are filled with gank squads. It's kind of like a combination of people who are trying to gank and people who are trying to gather. PvP definitely has a place, but when you build your entire game around it, you do limit your player base to the people who are more confrontational. Which is fine, you know, if you want to build a player base built around confrontational people that like PvP, there's nothing wrong with doing that. Just be aware that it's going to be a bit more difficult for new players who maybe don't want that to get involved. Good job, guys. That was a very quick kill. I like the fact that Mace has a smash attack that knocks enemies up into the air. That makes me happy. Deed, how good does that ability feel when you are just machine gunning the crossbows? Because it looks kind of cool. Great axes are crazy good fun. I've not got a great axe yet. I want to get a hammer at some point. I want to level into hammers, but I'm not sure if you can level into, like, tank hammers. I think tanks need a shield. I think for the vibes, I might just equip a hammer, because it looks cool. How is this compared to RuneScape 3? It's a different game. This is more like a MOBA-style combat system got put into a massive open-world PvP game. New players get melted by the crossbow ability. They do not know how to counter it. I can see. Okay, so I realized that what I should be doing is using my Mace's ability 3 times in a row. This one here, the Eye of the Storm, because that gets me what seems to be like a crazy big AoE around me. So I probably want to be using that more. Do you draw aggro as a tank in Albion? Yes. In fact, some of the abilities that I've got, actually, in fact, if I were to change these around, they do say things like increase your threat toward all mobs hit. So what I can probably do is actually stick that ability on. So I've got a spinning AoE attack now, which will increase threat generated. It's a different game, top tier comparison. Yeah, I mean, what else do you want me to say with that potato? That's like someone coming up and going, hey, how does pizza compare to burgers? I'm like, well, they're both food, but they're trying to do very different things. Can I never enter any PvP-enabled zones for any reason without crippling my gameplay? You will limit the amount of resources you're able to find, but seeing as you can just buy those resources off other people who are going to get them anyway, that's fine. Now, because Albion is very much built around fighting, dying, losing everything, and buying it all back, there is a very high demand for mid-tier stuff. The comparison as well is like, yeah, we all people, thanks. Yes, it's, I don't know what you want me to say. It's a different gameplay style. It's a different game. It's difficult to compare RuneScape 3 and Albion Online, despite the fact they look kind of similar. So because PvP obviously kills people and you lose your stuff, there is a huge amount of demand for mid to high tier, not ultra high tier, but mid to high tier items. And those mid to high tier items are made by mid to high tier materials, which most people are able to gather relatively easily. Right, those symbols on the floor, by the way, those flaming swords, they mean boss coming up soon. What's my background before streaming? I was a teacher, I was an actor, I've done retail work, I've done manual labor work, I've done warehouse work, I've done self-defense work. Varied. Varied. Flying Bunny Cat says, this is an interesting thing. Maybe it's just me that feels like shite. But in Star Citizen, once, out of fear, I attacked a well-geared person with my ship, and after I won, the person DM'd me saying they gathered stuff for hours only to lose it all. Now, I felt like an absolute arsehole, even if that's a person I never met. I did something to ruin their day just because. Yeah, Cat, that's... you engaged in PvP, and you won. Some people enjoy that. Some people get value from that. That's what they want. Right, now we want to get this guy out of the damaging area because we do not want to be standing in the red. And you know what? You're not wrong if you want to engage in PvP. That is fine. If PvP is in the game, it's in the game for a reason. You chose to engage with the mechanics the game has. Hey, congrats, guys. That was a nice, easy run. We did well there. Hey, level 11 shield as well. Good job, guys. That's true, Realm. That is absolutely 100% correct. We gain some silver and leave. PvE is somewhat viable, but you're going to progress much slower. Nihilus, I don't care. Now, I want to buy a hammer. Hang on, I've got a hammer on me. The only hammer I can use right now is the Journeyman's Hammer. It's not great, but I'm going to equip it. Powerful Swing is... increases your threat. Oh, so you can use it as a tanking thing. Okay, cool. Yeah, we'll do tank, 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 and auto attack stun. Shield, we've still got the Adept Aegis, so that's fine. Right, okay. Ready for another one. I'll start an expedition, get ready to watch the UI and click start. Group. Expert Sellsword Expeditions. Let's go. Oh, hang on, nope, that was this one. I am part of a group. I want the group expedition. This one. Tier 5. Is that the... I'm guessing my other group members can't do that one. Why is it telling me? Do you want to register for an expedition alone? Why is it saying that when I'm on the group expeditions? I am part of a group. I am leading the group. Oh, I'm not the group leader. Right, gotcha. Harlon. Is Harlon the group leader? Pass me the lead, please. Is Harlonis the group leader currently? How do you work out who is currently the group leader? Oh, Civ, you got the little symbol. Yes, it's you. Gotcha. Civ's got it because she's got the symbol next to him. The crown next to his name. Thank you. Civ. Yeah, right. Click my portrait. Then again and make leader. There we go. And you can type /P to type in just party. You should be able to do that. Okay. Perfect, he's got it. There we go. Right, expert sellswords, go. Right, get ready. Okay. Okay. Okay, click start. It's there now. How old am I? I'm mid-30s. Pretty sure the party leader gets past to whoever loads out first due to janky code. That would make sense. Yeah, that feels like a thing that would happen. Okay, cool. In. One more person and we're good. In. Fantastic. Right. Okay. Good luck, all. Let's see how well we can do. We're just waiting around. There we go. Oh, that hammer feels nice. That hammer feels lovely. Will I play some WoW during these weeks? Maybe as a little treat. I don't even technically need to play Albion for the next week. I just wanted to. I'm preparing, all right? It's not every day you get given the chance to try and beat Zizaran at something. Will we? Probably not. Am I going to try? Goddamn right I am. anonymous gifters have gifted out some subs. Thank you very much. Try to die less than he does. You know what? How about that? That's what I'll do. I will die less than Zizaran does. That's it. Am I expecting to stream for 8 hours with these? Yes. Yeah. The Albion Online team were very... They were very understanding, but I don't think they got me. Because they said, hey Josh, we'd love you to take part in the Crucible. And I went, oh, brilliant, so you want me streaming for 8 hours a day for 2 weeks? And they went, no, Josh, that's a bit excessive. And I went, you clearly don't know me at all then. You don't know what I'm about to do. You don't understand what you've unleashed here, okay? You wanted this. This is happening. And they were like, Josh, that you don't need to do that. I'm like, okay, right, let's stop talking. All right, you're talking yourself out of streaming hours right now. I'm going to negotiate on your behalf. And they were lovely. They were genuinely like, Josh, you really don't need to do this. I'm like, and yet I will. And yet that will be happening. That's exactly what's going to happen. Maybe it was Inju requesting it. Be like, Josh, no, please. I need sleep. There are 2 ways to play games. The healthy way, and the way that we're going to play them. Now, I'm using a level 1 hammer right now. The problem with a level 1 hammer is 1 is a relatively low number when compared to the rest of the other numbers. Because of that, the only reason I'm using a level 1 hammer is because I need to improve my hammer skill so I can use a level 4 hammer eventually. What is the healthy way? The way that doesn't create winners. You don't have any Albion knowledge, so you're going to be in power saving mode. You just sat there hoping that nothing bad happens. Which I think is perfect. Good job, healer. Harlon, you are keeping me very much alive, and I appreciate that. Chance of us dying is, I'm going to be real, quite low. Oh, that's a bloody big ranged attack. Good lord. Yeah, guys, stay out the red. It's the gamer advice for you right there. Stay out of the red. I will, if I need to, change my attacks to more threat-generating ones. How can you join the guild? Complete the tutorial, play on the European server, and then type in the guild finder Lords of Strife, and then people will simply be accepted into the guild. I do have a professional streamer helping me with this. We have Nomad Poncho, who, if you guys are familiar with Albion Online, you may recognize the name Nomad Poncho. He has been assigned as my right-hand man. He will be effectively helping me the whole time. He will be sorting out the guild, he'll be helping, he'll be, guiding me. He'll be my babysitter. That's what's going to happen. He'll be making sure that I don't mess up too badly. I had a chat with Nomad yesterday. I thought 2 things. 1, I thought, God damn, this guy knows Albion really well. And 2, I thought, holy crap, this man is incredibly handsome. That's what I thought. I was just sat there the whole time thinking, like, this dude is a good-looking dude. Good job, healer. Yes, they're the 2 things I've learned about Nomad. Are we out of the WoW era? World of Warcraft players attempt to understand that you can play more than one game challenge. Difficulty literally impossible. We're not out of the WoW era. We are just playing other games. For a bit. Right. Oh, what'd you drop? You dropped... I don't need that. I've got enough silver and gold to buy whatever I need, so you guys can have all the drops. That's fine. This game has warring and crafting. That's true. You got lag spikes. You're sorry. No, you're fine. You're doing good. You guys can take all the stuff. I'm not bothered about gear as much as I am about experience. No... It seems that MMORPG players, whenever you play an MMO on Twitch, assume that that is all you are going to do. When that is not the case. That is not all we're going to do at all. We're going to do lots of other things. There are other games out there. And it's important that occasionally we get to, visit them and see what there is. WoW was not paying as well as Albion. Oh, that's kind of incorrect. World of Warcraft was fine. World of Warcraft wasn't sponsoring me to play the game. World of Warcraft was a game that I enjoyed playing and I was having fun with. Albion Online are sponsoring me to play this game, but it also just so happens that I don't mind Albion. I've turned down no end of sponsorships from games that I just don't want to play. All silver picked up is split with the party. Cool. Items, though, the party can take. You've never seen Albion, so you're interested in it. I will explain how Albion works. It is very much basically a game about gathering and crafting. That's kind of it. It is a gathering and crafting game, and you gather and you craft. And then you go and kill stuff, and then you die, and then you lose what you've gathered and crafted. And then you make it again. And some people focus into just the gathering and crafting, and some people focus into just the fighting, and some people focus into just the transporting and the PvP and the holding of castles and whatnot. It's kind of a game where you absolutely can be a specialist in everything, but you kind of shouldn't be. It can be really relaxing. Like, have you ever just chopped trees in RuneScape? Imagine doing that, but for hours, and then you unlock better trees, and then you go and do that, and then you sell that, and then you process the wood into stuff, and then you process this into that. It's pretty much just that. Old school RuneScape is definitely the closest thing this has to a vibe comparison, but the combat feels more like a MOBA. Like a League of Legends style one. That was an excellent job by the... I'm trying to grab aggro, but I'm not being able to hold aggro very well on this guy because you're just doing so much damage. And I am using a level 1 hammer, to be fair. If I was using a slightly better hammer, I would probably be hitting slightly higher. All right, cool, level 12. Level 12 shield fighter. What is my hammer skill at now? Let me have a quick check to see what the hammer's looking like. Weapons. Hammer. Hammer fighter. Okay, cool. So we're currently at level 1 still. God damn. Okay. Lots of experience. Do you need to make a new character or can you use pre-existing? Both. Both. You can use a pre-existing character provided they're on the European server and not in a guild. Or you can just leave your current guild. The reason I'm playing this is because it looks a bit like the Dead Mines. And, you know, I yearn. You know what, if we're not doing enough damage with this hammer, I am going to switch to the Dread Monarch Mace. It's not the item I want to be leveling, but it is definitely an item that I think is needed for its DPS increase in this dungeon. There we go. Logging out the game does not take your character out the game immediately, and it's still possible to die in a PvP zone. Fun! It isn't normal to cause another human being mental anguish, but okay. It seems like it. I get I won't convince you. Krug, what's up with that? So, Kat, if someone actively chooses to engage in a PvP game, they are accepting the consequence that PvP within the game will bring. And to many people, the existence of that threat, the existence of that, you know, worry, is part of the appeal. So, as much as I agree when you say it's not normal to cause another human being mental anguish, it is partly the responsibility of the person who chooses to engage with a game that allows them to do that, that accepts the risk of engaging with that game. And ultimately, it is a video game. If the video game wishes to have elements of it that build their drama, that build their tension through the potential loss of everything, that's up to them. Now, you can play PvP without being a ganker. You absolutely can. I don't think it's as popular, but I think that people can do that. What I don't like to do is make people feel bad for engaging in mechanics that they want to engage in. Like I said, I have never ever said that PvP should be fully removed from anything. I've said PvP, that the way that I prefer is consensual opt-in skill-based. Right, we all here? We all here. All right, good luck, everyone. This might be tough. Okay, time to unleash every ability I've got, see what happens. God damn, this guy's got health. But that's fine. So has our healer. And I can unleash everything I've got and smack them around a bit. Yep. Good job, healer. I'm just focusing right now. Just let me focus on activating all my abilities at the right time. I do love that massive storm that I can create in the middle. That's kind of cool. Hey! Congrats, guys. Good job. Ooh, very good job. What was the place you're supposed to go? Mountain Cross. Ugh. The difficulty ramped up this expedition? Yes, it did, because I put us into a tier 5 expedition. That was tier 5. They only go up to, I mean, I think they go higher. Yeah, healer appreciation right there. Tang didn't die? Good job. Growing up with free-to-play MMOs, do I have a favourite one that wasn't great? Neverwinter. Neverwinter Online was fantastic. Loved Neverwinter Online. Happy to go again if you guys have time. Remember, you can join the guild for free. Cool. I love this message. I don't know how this game works and my MMO knowledge is minimal, but I sure as heck will have as much fun as I can. You're in. All right. Give me 2 seconds to buy some equipment from the marketplace, and then we carry on. Marketplace, by the way, is over here. Josh, check your chest plates passives. Right, so the passives. I've got toughness, increase my defense. I've got increased the duration of crowd control, and I've got increased crowd control resistance. But I've also got increased... you know, that would work. Spirit Crush is each auto attack decreases the targeted mob's max and current health by 12%. But I've also got increased threat generation by 400. Probably want to go with that one instead. That will definitely help increase aggro. But I might be able to go and buy some better armor. So let's see if I can do that. Right. Right. Let's buy some better armor. So chest armor, plate armor, tier... Can I wear... I'm currently wearing tier 4. Can I wear tier 5 armor yet? I can! Fantastic! Alright, cool. Can I wear tier 6? No. Right. When can I wear tier 6? Item equipable at level 30? Okay, cool. Right. Level 30, I unlock tier 6 plate armor. I'm probably not going to get level 30 for a while, but I have unlocked tier 5. The question now is, you can wear enchanted tier 5 armor. I can afford that, so let's see what we can do. The question now is exactly what type of tier 5 armor do I want? You can get tier 5 enchantment 1, which is equivalent. Gotcha. Right, Fort Sterling Marketplace, plate armor, tier 5. Now, there's different types of plate armor. There is Soldier, Knight, Guardian, Graveguard, Royal Demon, Judicator, Duskweave, and Armor of Valor. Now, I could buy the Expert's Armor of Valor. Do I have a mount? Yes, but not the one that I need yet. Steph McFlurry, first time chat, says, the question is, should you uninstall this game? No, Steph, because then I would have a difficult time at supplying the contracted content for Albion Online. I mean, I could try, but I think that having the game installed to be able to play it is an important part of being able to, you know, fulfill my contractual obligations. Okay, so Expert's Armor of Valor. What do we want this from? That's just like good armor. That's just straight up good armor. So, okay, hang on. Let's have a quick check of this. Armor is 242. 242 for the Expert's Armor of Valor. Whereas if we go for Graveyard Armor, we're looking at only 211. I think we want the Armor of Valor, don't we? I think we definitely want to go, because that's cheaper as well. Chest armor, plate armor, Armor of Valor, 69,000 silver. Let's do it. Purchased. Let's also check the inventory, and we want to go with the helmet as well. So head armor, plate, Valor. Still can't wear 6, can I? Nah, nowhere near. I might be able to get to 6 though if I really push. You usually pick based on ability rather than stats. I'm picking based on vibes. Let's go with that. Then we go with foot, plate, Valor. Vibes are good. Now, can I buy myself a better shield is the question. Right now I've got the Astral Aegis rank 4. Can I get the Astral Aegis rank... No, I can't get rank 6. That's Master's Astral Aegis. I could get rank 5. Do I want the Astral Aegis or do I want the Unbreakable Ward? Because the Unbreakable Ward looks pretty cool. That looks pretty good. I like that. Question is it good? Oh, yeah, so also because I made the Albion Online Worst MMO Ever episode about a year and a half ago, and because I left my referral link active on that video, and because I get a very small amount of gold anytime someone does that, I do currently have 48,000 gold. Now, gold is the premium currency, which means I can buy pretty much anything, and I can sell that for silver and also purchase pretty much anything. So that's like a lot of stuff. I'm not going to be doing that. I will start and finish this with that much gold. All I've bought is pretty much a cool paladin outfit and a helmet. That's my plan. I would rather spend that gold to kit the guild out than spend it on me. And I will trade silver to other people in the guild. There we go. As long as you guys are helping out and working, I will do that for you. Now, do we want the Unbreakable Ward? Let's just have a quick check. So, max energy, 23. Okay, so threat generation bonus is 19%. What's the defense versus mobs? 2.2%. What's the Aegis like? Offhand warrior, Astral Aegis. Energy cost reduction is higher. Threat moderation, threat generation plus 16%. I think I kind of want that, don't I? Yeah. I want tier 5 experts Astral Aegis, but do I want this one which is outstanding? 966. Yeah, give me an outstanding one instead. Right, 1, 2, 3, 4. Now I've got the Adept's Dreadstorm Monarch, but I probably want a different one with that. Right, where's the mace? I went with the Dreadstorm Monarch mace, but I've been told the Incubus mace is also a really good one for... No, I'm still tier 4, so just keep going with that for the time being. Can I buy a mount yet? Hang on. Mount, armored horse, tier whatever. I still can't get an armored horse because I'm not... I need to be an expert adventurer. Okay, I'm a few things away from being able to do that. And once I've got that, I'll be much, much better. So let's go with 1, 2, 3, and 4, which is lovely. And now I can choose the passives I want on these things. So what do I want passive-wise? Increased defense, increased crowd control, increased crowd defense is probably a good one there. You should buy enchanted gear. It's more cost-effective to buy 4.1 over 5. Okay, cool. Also, enchantments make your armor shine red. I will buy that next time then. That will be the next thing that I go for. Turn your skin to stone, increasing defense by quite a bit. Interesting. Purges all buffs from all enemies within the smoke. I probably want to go with the 424 damage. I'll give the smoke a go, see if that works. Expert's Armor of Valor. What do I want here? Increasing defense, probably good, but I also want the threat generation increased massively. Mend wounds as bandage yourself while not in combat. Do I want that? Or do I instead want... Yeah, I'll do mend wounds while not in combat. That seems good. And my shoes give me more defense. And I think my shoes should probably give me... Yeah, I'll go with Rejuvenating Spirit. Weapon I've already got. Shield doesn't have anything on it. Okay, cool. Alright, let me head back and I think we should be good to go. Mend is not needed if you're playing with a healer. Ah, thank you. That is a good thing to know. So if I take this, we don't need mend wounds. We instead go with taunt, probably. Creates a magic shield, increases damage resistance whenever you take damage. I'll go with taunt. Taunt could be useful. I'll learn. I'll learn as I go. Right, need a healer. Okay. Anyone want to heal? Deedlit, may you get invited back in? You may invite to the party. Right. Someone heal and we're good to go. Alright, okay, right, sweet. We are all good and ready. Go with group, go with expert sellswords. Tier 5, let's do this. Got to wait for the players to accept, then we're in. If we can do a tier 5, I think we do a tier 6 after this. That's just Apollo barking outside, don't worry about him. He's having a bit of a balk. I see I can punch things. Should I punch in plate, leather, or cloth? Plate armor gives you high defense, but does not increase your damage. Leather armor gives you an average defense and an average damage increase. Cloth armor gives you very low defense, but quite a substantial damage increase. Right, not done this thing before. Let's just wait for everyone to get in. And then when we're in, we'll see what's going on. You can also mix and match. Right, we're waiting for the healer. There we go. Okay, cool, we're all in. Cloth is full glass cannon. If you want to go full cloth build, you go full cloth build. You touch as much cloth as you would like to while playing this game. Now what I know is that I'm not going to be able to do almost any damage to these guys myself. So this is... Oh my god, that was a lot of damage taken, to be fair. Right, DPS, I'm relying on you for this one, guys. The DPS is really going to have to be putting in some serious work here. Healer, keep me alive. DPS, keep everything else dead. You didn't know I continued playing this after my video? Am I enjoying it? Yeah, I think it's good. I think it's a fun, kind of chilled out, relaxed time. Nope. Remember to step away from these guys when they start doing the big spinny thing. We don't want that. We don't want spinny going on. Alright, it's not Anakin. I don't need to be casting the taunt right now, do I? I suppose I could taunt all the enemies toward me and see what happens. The enemy turned into a Beyblade momentarily there, which was super annoying. Do I PvP in Albion? I don't partake in the pla v pla, although you can if you wish. There are many who do. I personally, however, feel that I am too good at player versus player. And therefore, if I did partake, others would feel bad. I don't want that. But yes, most people do PvP. Most people PvP is their entire reason for playing this game. I, however, quite enjoy the PvE side. Hi Josh, where's the Warlock? They drowned. Alright, the enemy are being a Beyblade, so ignore that for a second. Stupid enemy. There we go. Hey, level 11 Plate Fighter. If I can get to level 30 Plate Fighter, I'll be happy. Healer is doing an excellent job at keeping us all alive, by the way. Good job, everyone. Can I turn on ray tracing? If I did, the game would look too good. That's the problem. And I can't let the game look too good, because then you guys start to have expectations. You know what, yeah, that's true. I am single-handedly keeping the community alive. Because I do not kill them in PvP. You know, if I decide to not be a tank, I can just stick on a different weapon. That works fine as well. I can do full plate armor still. Just stick on like a battle axe or something. I've heard that battle axes are quite good because they have an inherent lifesteal ability. Which means that... Oh, hang on, what's this way? Is this... No, you can't go that way. No, I have heard that battle axes are quite good. Can you tank with a battle axe? I mean, you probably can. How big is an adequate hammer? How big is the nail you need to nail? An adequate hammer is often as big as the nail that it needs to hammer in. What is Albion Online? Albion Online is a sandbox MMO where you write your own story. That's what the adverts used to be. Do you guys remember that advert? It's an MMORPG with the combat of a MOBA, where you can equip whatever the hell you like, and some of it's a terrible idea, but you can still do it. Like, should you be wearing full plate armor and a shield and a mace to tank? Probably. Looks good. It became a meme in Poland, did it really? It was a successful advert, like, it was a really successful advert, to be fair. Like, they did well. Yeah, imagine you took the top-down camera of Path of Exile, the combat of League of Legends, and the gathering and crafting of RuneScape. That would be, if you mix them all together, that would be Albion Online. And then you put a skill tree which looks like this. So there's quite a lot of stuff going on. It's a big skill tree. There's a lot going on, you know? God damn, guys, good job. Very good job. So it's like MMO Path of Exile. Pretty much, yeah. The question, of course, then is Path of Exile an MMO? The answer is nobody really knows. Now, not every enemy is going to be attacking me all the time, but I'm trying to make them attack me all the time. Does the tree have choices, though? Is it just straight lines? It's just straight lines, and you can do all of them. The straight lines just show you what you're able to level up and what you're able to craft. So the fact that I've just leveled a shield up by using a shield, that's something that I do quite like. The fact that you level up the abilities to do stuff by just doing the stuff. Still full loot PvP, though. No. I mean, the PvP can be full loot at the end game in the black zones, but I'm doing a PvE expedition, and there are PvP aspects that are not full loot. So if you want to do full loot PvP, you can. If you don't want to. Now, people have said to me that the meat of the game is PvP, and I'm sure that's probably true, but remember that we're going to be here for the Crucible for 2 weeks, and there are PvE challenges, which is honestly what I'm going to be focusing on. I would much rather focus on a PvE challenge that I think I can be good at and the general community that I have will enjoy, as opposed to a PvP challenge that will not necessarily be. Focus on me. Because I know that a lot of you guys are PvE players. What is the Crucible? The Crucible is a challenge. It is a 2-week event where 100 content creators try to build a guild and see how fast they can progress and how many points they can earn. And you earn points for your guild in different ways. One of those ways is PvE battles. The other is PvP battles. The other is PvE expeditions like we're doing now. Then there's open world dungeon crawling, there are enemy hunts, there are monsters, there's crafting. You basically get a load of points for doing a load of different things. So whatever you really enjoy doing in the game, there will be a way that you can do it and earn your guild points. Now last year, Zizaran won the Crucible because he did an absolute load of PvP. This year, I would like us to be able to come top 10. I think top 10 is fair. I'm not going to be able to play as long as some of the other streamers. And one thing that I'm not doing is I don't want to only invite experienced high-level players. Are there 10 teams? No, there's a lot of teams. So what I would like to do is I would far rather have a guild made up of a mix of endgame players and new players to allow the endgame players to experience the game without the meta and the new players to experience the game with some support than just 300 people who are super competent hardcore endgame players. Now, if other people want to do that, that's fine. But to me, it's going to sound cheesy, the true value truly is the friends we made along the way. Cheesy is good, man. Cheesy is good. That's what we need. So sometimes you do just need a little bit of game and cheese. Is the guild full already? Nowhere near. Nowhere near. Now, when I was talking to them about it, I said, is this like, do you have to make the guild on the first day? Do you have to... Is it brand new, everyone starts from fresh? Because I assumed it would be, because like most League games do that. But they said, no, it's as it is. You can form it before the actual Crucible begins. And then when the Crucible does begin. After the tutorial, take the boat to Mountain Cross. It's close to a place called Fort Sterling, which is where we will be. Hope you enjoy the game. I suggest you trying a core of PvP guild to have a good base of like 20 to 40 experienced players. Not bothered about a PvP guild. We're going to play the game, see what happens. We're going to have a good time. As long as people contact me with stories afterwards being like, hey, just so you know, I met these people, we did this, we've had this going on, this has been fun. Cool. Sounds great. What is the Crucible? The Crucible is a 2-week challenge where content creators have to build a guild, and then the guild has to go and complete tasks in order to earn points. And at the end of the 2 weeks, the guild that earns the most points wins a prize. Last year, the prize was a physical recreation of some swords from Albion Online, made by the YouTube channel Man at Arms. I don't know if you guys have seen the Man at Arms channel, where they physically make actual weapons from video games. But they made a really badass looking pair of dual swords. You can find them online, it's really cool. Zizaran won them last year. So Zizaran right now has 2 of the coolest, heaviest, biggest, most exclusive, physical, actual, real swords. They were super sick. They look really cool. Now I've got to actually focus on this fight for a second because the healer is doing a really good job and I don't want to keep standing in the red damage. There we go. That is a cool reward. You also get rewards for the community. So I'll be installing something soon that will allow you guys to get like skins in the game and titles and stuff like that. You know how they always do with these kind of things. The problem Albion has is that it doesn't generate stories the way Eve does, or at least that I've heard. People that play Eve like Eve. People that play Albion like Albion. People that play both like both. There is a way of... Let's try and get these guys down first. There is a way of understanding that some games make great stories. Some stories come from terrible games. But ultimately, if a story has value to you, it doesn't matter too much where it came from originally. Never played Albion, but the Crucible sounds fun. That's what I think Albion are hoping for. Try and stay out the red if you can, guys. I thought I'd go with a tank because it's going to be harder to find tanks in general. Alright, come over here, Mr. Giant. You and me, let's go. Nope, no, he attacks other people, does he? Cool. Stay on me, you fool. DPS are doing a pretty good job here, to be fair. My character looks cool. Thank you. I'm wearing the Paladin cosmetic override set because it looked cool. As soon as I saw the Paladin override, I'm like, yep, that's happening. On me, you big stupid giant. Let's go. Oh, definitely run away from that. Anything Beyblade-y, run away from. You don't need the thing if you have a healer. My God, babe, run away from the Beyblade. Oh, that was so close. Holy hell. Oh my God, health got down so low there. That was dangerous. That was Harlanist. That was clutch. Well done. Whew. That was clutch. You guys did a bloody good job with that. We nearly did let it rip. What happens in Albion when you die? You die in real life. Do I have to hang out in the city to get into the guild? Nope. You can do whatever you want. Once we know what actually earns points within the guild, I'll let you know. We are up to 80 people. We have a maximum of 300. We've been recruiting for 1 day. Are the largest PvE instances 5-mans? Unless you go into the open PvP world, where you can do loads more stuff. Right, that's good. I need to increase my hammer skill. How close are we to being able to increase the hammer skill? Just out of curiosity. Hammer fighter. Hang on, why is it? No, it's mace fighter it should be, shouldn't it? There we go, mace fighter. Okay, so I should be able... Right, mace fighter level 10. Should be able to get me the level 5 expert Dreadstorm Monarch. Okay, cool, I can get that. Let me go buy a better mace. Once I've got the expert Dreadstorm Monarch, I'll be happy. There are raid dungeons that are technically unlimited, but it's best not to take more than 20 or the mobs get stronger. Cool. Let me go and buy a better Dreadstorm Monarch than I've currently got. Oh, I can buy an armored horse finally. Hey, did I get the thing? I did get the thing. Cool. Okay. That should mean that I am able to purchase an armored... Can you get tier 6 armored horse? No. Well, I can purchase an expert's armored horse, buy that, and then what I should be able to do is this. I should be able to put that there, which means I can now have an actual horse. Why am I moving so slowly? Ah, have I... I'm at 210% weight. Interesting. Right, if I put that there, 92% weight. God damn, right. So, didn't realize that the mule is carrying so bloody much. Right, so the mule... How much does that... Hang on, do you have to actually... Maybe it's a thing that I've not yet set on the horse. Yeah, armored horses don't give weight. Right. That's going to be an issue. Let me just very slowly walk back toward these guys and now sell some stuff. So the mule has a passive ability. What if I were to sell some things? Right, what don't I need? Beginner's skinning knife. Who gathers? Right? Cowards gather. Axes. We need cowards in the guild. Some of you need to come and gather stuff, by the way. You aren't wearing any bags, so everything is going to overweigh you. What if I just sell everything? What if I pay 100... Watch this, all right? Watch me show you how skilled I am at the game. You ready? I'm going to pay 143 silver to repair this hood. Then I'm going to sell it for 27 silver. Art of the deal. Stonks. Actual Albion Online players mad right now. Why? It's about sending a message. See, I'll spend 4,000 silver to repair this sword. Then I'll sell it for 115 silver. 95% below average. Because that's just who I am. What if I were to repair and sell all these things? 35 silver. Done. Yeah, it's okay. You also quick sell items. Thank you. See, I don't need to... It's not about making money. It's about, honestly, losing money at this point. It's very much about losing money. But it's about sending a message. Because you know what I am? I am a man with determination. I am a man with focus. But most importantly, I am a man with 48,000 gold. Which itself can be sold for silver, so I do not really care about the money I am losing right now. Is this game free? Yes. Right, let me sell some stuff. Expert's Royal Sigil. What does that do? Certifies the bearer has completed invaluable work for the king. Do you just sell that? Like, is that the only thing that that does? Oh no, okay, you can make stuff with it. I'm going to sell this. Journeyman's Torch. I'm not bothered about using torches anymore. They were fun, but like it didn't do anything. Where's all my bloody weight coming from? In the game. In real life, it's Easter eggs, but like in the game, where's that coming from? The spear was fun, but I can probably just buy another one if I need it. The bow I'm not using. All this stuff can be repaired and sold. And then I will see if I can actually use my armored horse. You don't have a bag, Josh. Do you need a bag? Like, what do you think a bag is? Like, if I go to other, there are no bags. Right. All. Oh, hang on. Buy. Bags. All. All tiers. What is a bag? Josh, you can sort your inventory by weight and click on the cog at the bottom of the inventory. Gotcha. Right, novice's bag. Equipment. Bag. Weight. Bag. Ah, carry weight. Gotcha. So what if I go to tier 1 bags? Nope, no such thing. Tier 2 bags, novice's bags. Tier 3 bags. Do you need to have, like... Can I just buy expensive... I can't buy a master's bag because I don't know how to bag the master. Right, I can't equip that till I'm there, but I'm only here. Which means I have unlocked... What kind of bags have I unlocked? It'll be in this list somewhere, won't it? There we go. Experts bags. So, activate the Fort Sterling Marketplace. Purchase Tier 5 Experts bag. And some of these are silver, so they are good quality. If I search by price highest... Oh, that one is... It's only 9 million silver. Why not? Let's get 2. Let's treat ourselves. Expert Satchel of Insight. Very nice. Okay, that's like some really cool stuff there. This bag enables you to increase your combat fame you can gain by a certain percent, but it consumes silver. It's interesting. That's maybe too much. Let's go to lowest. Expert's bag. Buy. Cool. Right, now, what do you think a bag does? I'm guessing that goes there. Oh, 34% weight. That's great. What if I take the donkey off? Beautiful. What if I can equip the horse? Even better. The horse does have a tiny amount of use. Okay, cool. Now, that means I can mount up onto my armored horse, which importantly becomes the paladin horse. Yeah. Finally, we have an armored paladin horse and everything is okay with the world. Now, I did get a couple of visual overrides. I don't know if you guys who are good at Albion can tell me if they're any good. But if we go with horse overrides, all sources, I got Horse Ferratu, which is evil horse. So, like vampire style, the horse. We also got a couple of other styles. The armored horse we've already got. We got the luxury transport ox cart. I don't know if any of these are rare or not. So, yep, the luxury transport ox. It's just a guy, just a dude carrying me around. That's Twitch streamer vibes. That's what that is. I got the cool white dire wolf. One of the wolves that I got was like a shadow wolf, which was kind of cool. That one. Yeah. Like a shadowy wolf thing. These were mostly for referral bonuses because a lot of people have been referred. Okay, cool. Anyway, nice big paladin horse. Makes me look happy. I'm cool with that. Let's go and do more PvE stuff. Just like in real life, yeah. Just like in real life. So, oh, that's way faster. Good lord. Okay. Entering Fort Sterling. Cool. You guys want to go again? Damage, 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 damage tank. This is beautiful. Let's do a... Oh, should we try tier 6? Shall we try T6? Let's give it a go. Oh no, you need to unlock the Master Reaver on the Destiny board. And the Master Reaver you unlock by killing creatures. So we've unlocked the Expert Reaver, but not the Master Reaver. Okay, so we kill more creatures to unlock the Master Reaver. Gotcha. I can't do that then. So we can only do tier 5, because that's what everyone's got. Alright, cool. Got it. Also, try to play with the Incubus Mace for the tank roll. It's the best for PvE. I will purchase the Incubus Mace after this. How about that? Will that make you happy? After this, I will purchase the Incubus Mace. I will monitor the situation. Worry not. Any comments on MZ's incredible luck? Why, what happened? Like, I've not been keeping up. So, what? What did she get? The direwolf is fine, but he quit WoW forever. Abandoned his account, never to return. It's true. It's straight up true. You know what I'll do in a minute is just give these guys some silver. That's what I'll do. I'll just pay people for running dungeons with me. That works. Do you have a focus right now? Would be interesting to like buy the Guild Island. How much does a Guild Island cost? And maybe somebody can tell me, why is the Incubus Mace better than the mace that I'm currently using? Is it because of the inherent abilities that it has? Or is it because of a special skill that it allows? The Guild Island is 5 million. We'll buy it then. We will purchase that next. Because everyone on Reddit did say the incubator... It reduces the max HP of mobs so you can kill mobs faster. Thank you, Aquat. Are you also taking part in the Crucible? I hope you're not, because you seem quite knowledgeable and I'm quite scared. I will purchase the Incubus Mace next, and I will be useful to my team. All these really knowledgeable players are like, yeah, no, I'll definitely make sure that I'm competing against you. Can the guildies hang out on the Guild Island? They probably could. But I don't want to buy the Guild Island if you guys aren't going to be doing anything with it, because, like, if I buy the Guild Island, you know what you're going to be doing? You're going to be hanging out there, not earning points. And that's lazy. And I just saw a lovely comment in the chat that just said traitor. Traitor to what? To WoW? First time here, came for public speaking advice. Stayed for the fake chat drama. Stay. It's going to get even worse. You know the answer. What? To WoW? Am I a traitor to World of Warcraft? Am I a traitor to WoW? Was Arthas misunderstood? The answer to both these questions is maybe. Hey, level 4 Master Dreadstorm Monarch Combat Specialist. Shield Fighter. If I am tanking, do I want a shield or do I want like a different offhand, like one of those Mist Callers? Everyone said that I need a Mist Caller, which is just like a Horn of Gondor style thing. I'm just outsourcing my information. You guys are just effectively training me on how to play this game better. Whoa, that's a lot of red areas on the floor. Good lord. As a WoW union rep, you don't feel betrayed. Well, maybe you should. I think I need to use a battle axe, because a battle axe has inherent lifesteal. And that might help the... I might help the healer quite a bit. Let's wait for Liv the Scribe. There we go. So what is the best build for a PvE-focused tank? I'm guessing plate armor, shield, incubus mace, and it's kind of it, really. With the Incubus, the Mist Call is the go-to. You can spam the Shriek spell. Gotcha. See, this is what I need. This is the kind of information that I need. Now we get to see what happens when somebody dies. Somebody dies, and then they just get back up. And once Vig is back up, we'll be okay. You good, Vig? And... there we go. They're back up. Okay, cool. No, it's just like real life. If you die, you just get back up. Oh, Koz is saying knight armor. Why knight armor instead of the armor of valor? So when do we get people telling me that I'm not playing the right way? You can start that right now if you want to do that. You do that right now. Is the Crucible a PvP event? Nope. There is PvP involved, but it's not mandatory. It's cheaper and you use the third ability. That's the... okay, that's cool. That is the same. Gotcha. Okay. So it's cheaper, but like... Could we use the Armor of Valor? If money wasn't an issue, could we just use the Armor of Valor instead? Because it looks cool, and that matters to me a lot. Guardian is good. AoE 2 damage, reduction, royal leather shoes for dodging the dangerous spells. Gotcha! Decent Ink Mace, Catted Shield, Night Guardian Armor, Hunter Shoes, Bridgewatch Cape. Ah, see, I went with the cool cape up here. I went with the Adepts Avalovian cape because, and I cannot overstate this, it looked cool. I kind of needed the cape to match the vibes that I got going on. My entire armor set really did just come off vibes. Looks are way more important than stats. Oh god, yeah. Like, I mean, if you're winning but you look lame, are you really winning? If anything, all that's happening then is more people are looking at you as you look lame. That sounds like a terrible trade-off. If you're vibing with... Yeah, you've got to vibe with it. But also, I am wearing the Paladin cosmetic overlay, so it also really kind of doesn't matter. Do capes in this billow if you pose to take screenshots? They definitely spin around when you spin around, which is a very important thing for a cape to do. Maces are seeming fun so far. Can you tank with a Warhammer? This is an important question. Because if you turn around and say it's even remotely possible, I'm doing it. So can we expect Josh to look better than Zizaran? Yes, that's the only thing I will win on. Is the Crucible a bunch of content creators in a single guild? Nope. Every content creator forms their own guild. Good job, guys. Maybe I could be a pioneer. Sorry, I can't out-heal the green stuff. That's okay. We will stand in it more. You're doing great, guys. Genuinely, really bloody good. Try tanking with quarterstaffs. Does that work? I mean, I'm assuming everything can work ultimately if you know what you're doing with it. Josh, do I have a strategy for winning? Absolutely not. I'm going to turn up, see what's kind of going on, and then leave. I'm going to treat this event the same way that I treat any event that I'm invited to. I'm going to turn up, drink far too many free cocktails, talk to someone about Magic the Gathering who does not care about Magic the Gathering, and then leave. Okay, I've got a system. Don't mess with it. I know what I'm about. That's what we're going to go for. And when someone's going to say, yeah, Josh, but is your guild going to win? Probably not. But you know what we will have? A good time. Provided that you aren't bothered about winning. If you really are, then you're going to be upset. Can you outline what's the event? The Crucible is a 2-week challenge which begins in 1 week. During those 2 weeks, streamers will form guilds. During those 2 weeks, the guilds will complete challenges. Completing challenges earns you guild points. At the end of those 2 weeks, the guild with the most points wins. And the streamer that owns the guild gets real-life prizes. Last year, Zizaran won, and he got sent a physical pair of swords made by the YouTube channel Man at Arms, based on some of the items within Albion Online. If any of the mods are online, Inju, can you find the swords that were won last year? It's a pair of blades. It was super cool. The thing is, Zizaran won for 2 reasons. 1, his guild was full of some of the best players in the world. And 2, he is an incredibly dedicated player. Like, Zizaran is another level when it comes to understanding games. I've met him in real life, I've hung out with him, we went to an axe-throwing event together. Don't ask who won, it doesn't matter. And he was a lovely guy, he's very focused, but he is super driven. A lot of respect for him. And a lot of respect for that dude. His guild was pretty much the best of the best. Now, my guild will be the whelming of the whelming. Like, we are going to embody 7.5 out of 10. What does super driven mean? It means he will be playing for 12 to 15 hours a day. We know that I didn't win. It doesn't matter who won. I just said that. I said don't ask who won. It doesn't matter. It's not important. All right? We had a good time. I feel that 7 out of 10 is when something starts to get like a little bit bad. I know it shouldn't. 5 out of 10 should be average, but we all know the reality is. 7 out of 10 is when it wasn't as impressive as it could have been. 8 out of 10 is when it's quite good. So I think 7.5 out of 10 is the most whelming score. That's the best way to look at it. 7 out of 10 is a perfectly average score. So 7.5 out of 10. Yeah, the 1 to 10 scale has kind of lost most of its meaning because 5 is the middle of that scale, which means in theory 5 should be. 5 out of 10 should be normal, but 5 out of 10 sounds terrible, doesn't it? I didn't injure myself throwing an axe. No, I was able to not injure myself. Hang on. There we go. Got it, guys. Good job, team. So I think that Ziz is probably going to place pretty damn high. If we place in the top 10, I'll be happy. Top 5 would be cool. What? I can sell this for 25k. Yeah, you know what? Hang on. I feel that I should just trade you guys some stuff. I feel like I should just give you some money at some point. Hang on. Vig, can I just trade you? You can't trade here. Okay, cool. We can't trade here, so we can leave. Streamer, WoW is not on the screen. Please explain. It's okay, Filthy Ape. We're going to get through this together. Rick, you cannot post links. Only the mods can. But thank you for finding the link for me. I know it's the YouTube video that you would have posted. Right, you can't trade here. Vig, trade. Have 50,000 silver. Have fun. Go and buy things. The trade value of the items and silver you receive is below 70%. Are you sure you want to continue? Yes. Cool. Right. Harlanist, where are you? There you are. Trade. Hang on. I'm being streamery. Why? Why can we not? Trade cancelled? Harlan, I'm trying to trade with you. It's being cancelled repeatedly. What's going on? Deedlift, are you around? Can I trade with you? Yeah, we can. Okay, cool. Have 50,000 silver. Have fun with it. Isn't being a streamer all about getting money? Yeah, but I'm bad with it. Civ, you can be traded with. Too far away. There you are. Hang on. Do with it what you will. And Harlan, you were the one that I wasn't able to get money to, wasn't I? Who has not yet been traded? Hang on. Who still needs more? It's not generous, not at all. I've got way too much. Who was not able to be traded with? Time to get back into Albion. Do it. Him giving away his money tells me he's not serious about Albion. I'm serious about the guild succeeding. Harlanist. That was the one. You didn't get any money. Have 50k. Hang on. Pending 50k? Harlanist, why are you giving me 50k? Are you giving me the money now? You don't give me the money. I give you the money. I'm fine giving the money away. Okay, cool. Money has been given away. I am too poor. It's true. Right, what I should do now is probably go and level up some stuff. Guys, go and do whatever else you need to. I'm going to lead the party and do some solo runs, so I can only have myself to blame. And while solo running, I can probably use A warhammer or an axe? What's better? You know, let's sell some stuff. I'm going to sell some things first. You're punching things. I could punch things. Remember, if you want to join the guild, you can. There we go. That was my advert for it. You absolutely can. You're welcome to. You're allowed to. Battle axes are meant to be good for the bleeds. Right. Solo PvE expedition weapon. What are we doing? Solo leveling. I'm going to aura farm for a bit. Weapons. Bat axes. I don't want to use like a battle axe. Does the guild offer healthcare and dental? The exact opposite. We're actually damaging to your health and you will occasionally get punched in the face. What are we going for? PvE or PvP? PvE. Player versus everyone. Spear's pretty good. I've got a spear in my bag. I have got the lance. Because honestly, it's vibes. The lance looks super duper cool. Have I tried PvP in Guild Wars 1? Yes. Liked it, but that was because it was balanced. Why no more vest? It's cold. There's a bank in the next room over. Don't need the bank, just sell everything else. I'm very much the kind of guy who's just going to sell everything. So, sell. Let's go. All. Adept's dungeon maps solo. I liked those. I'm going to keep them. Hunter's shoes. Repair for 435 gold, then sell them for 1,000. Oh, wow. Okay, that's more than I expected. Don't need these things. I'm basically just saying the Dreadstorm Monarch I am keeping. Do I need the mule anymore? I don't, because I've got the horse. This is great. Mule can be repaired and then sold. Get out of here, you silly Billy. Right, Dreadstorm Mace is better than the Journeyman's Mace. So repair and then sell. All this novice armor. I'm no longer a novice. I am a yes-vis. Because I've learned what I'm doing. I'm improving. I can basically... I got given a chocolate egg yesterday as well. Your horse... Thank you, my horse is amazing. If you give it a lick, it tastes just like raisins. You can't repair the mule's feelings. Don't need to. It's going to a better place. The market. Hey, Josh, looking cute today. Oh, stop it, you. Stop it. Here we go. Let's go with the... I don't need the Adept's Mace again. Sell. Journeyman's Hammer. What's my hammer skill currently? Item equipable. Right. Have I leveled my hammer skill to an adequate amount? I have! Right, I've actually unlocked way better hammers. I can get the Adept's Hammer, not just the Journeyman's Hammer, which was that one. So, I can sell that. Next time I'll buy myself a better hammer. You know, just sell everything, and then... The Sealed Royal Sigil. Adept's Guardian Armor. I don't need that anymore because... Right, what does that give me? That gives me threat generation increase, and it gives me enfeeble aura or taunt. Whereas this gives me something different. Okay. I probably need to work out... So the only difference is the top item spell. So, what's the best armor, the plate armor, if I'm going to be soloing stuff? Because the Armor of Valor gives me access to healing, a taunt. The only difference is the last spell. Oh, that one just there. Okay, so... Oh, right, gotcha. So, it gives me the Enfeeble Aura, create the aura in the 7-meter radius, decrease all damage affected enemies deal. That's pretty good. And this one gives me... Create a magical shield, slowing yourself while channeling, and increases your damage resistance. When you take damage, it shoots stuff. So actually, the Armor of Valor is probably not as good as the Adept's Guardian Armor, because the Guardian Armor gives me the whole everything does less damage to me. Right, when I buy new plate armor, you can pull with it. Right, okay, cool. When I buy new plate armor, I'm definitely going to buy some new stuff. I'm learning. Diddy says, so basically this is get a bunch of moderately known gaming people with at least some following to get their audience to work for them for the possibility of the gaming person winning a physical prize as a publicity stunt. I mean, I guess you have to give it to their marketing department. Yes, Diddy. So what this is marketing from Albion Online's point of view. Diddy, I think you think you've made a deduction. But it's actually, that was the literal point of the whole event. Someone at Albion Online sat down and said, you know what'd be really cool is if we can get more people to watch our game. And then they said, hey, people watch streamers. Why don't we just get a load of those streamers to take part in an event which will expose our game to their audience, which might, you know, make us some money. And then they went, good idea, that's lunch. Then they went to go and get drunk. That's what I assume the Albion Online marketing department did. It's pretty much like that. So yes. Also, I resent you referring to all of the streamers as moderately known, all right? I'm moderately known. Some people are actually famous. Like Darth Microtransactions involved. Zizaran's involved. You know, those guys are actual proper full-on professional streamers. I'm just here vibing, having a good time. All right? I'm moderately known. But yeah. As a publicity stunt, is all marketing just a publicity stunt at this point? Because yeah, I think that's how it would work. What is the sealed royal sigil? Sells for 41,000 silver. Let's sell it. I don't know what it is. Let's get rid of it. Guardian. I'm going to sell these. I will buy better as and when I need to. But right now, I'd actually rather have an empty inventory. Right, I've currently got the Expert's Astral Aegis equipped, so I can sell the Adept's Astral Aegis. Cool. Right. Now what I've got is lots of leveling tomes and an egg. Now, the leveling tomes. Adept's Tome of Insight, Journeyman's Tome of Learning, Journeyman's Tome of Insight, whatever these things are. These are just experience books, aren't they? And a Scroll of Fame. Publicity stunt implies they're trying to distract from something controversial. I don't know. It's just marketing. This is literally just marketing. Remember when Sega tried sponsoring streamers to play Phantasy Star Online 2, but the language filter was incredibly inadequate and private messages will pop up in the middle of the screen? Right, gotcha. Use the books to get experience for the gear you're wearing. Okay, so if I want to level up experience with something, I should equip that something. That's what I should do. You want to use them on stuff that's bad at fame farming, or you want to push something specific. Cool. Okay. Mister says you wouldn't consider PoE creators famous, just normal whelming people. I think people have very much warped their view of what is and isn't famous or successful or well-known within like a microcosm of a community. There can be people who are remarkably well-known within a specific niche, and then people who are famous in general. I would consider that PoE creators are definitely famous within the kind of Path of Exile community. That's the general way. Sometimes you have to spell things out in simple terms. This isn't something I've seen done frequently, but maybe I'm just not very connected with this kind of stuff. Oh no, this is a frequent thing. Games companies pay content creators to play their games all the time. It's a very, very, very frequent thing. Right, so what I want to do is I want to be able to solo stuff. And the best way to solo stuff seems to be using a battle axe. So I'm going to go with category, weapons, axe, battle axe. And right now, what's my battle axe skill? Let's have a quick check. So weapons, where is battle axe? Axe fighter. Okay, cool. I can't use any of those things yet. All I can currently use is just the basic journeyman's battle axe. So what I want to do is access the market, purchase a basic, make sure I'm on the buy tab, weapons, axe, battle axe, tier 3, journeyman's battle axe, buy. Equip the Journeyman's Battle Axe. Keep pressing B instead of I for bags instead of inventory. Equip this. Cool. Once that is equipped, I want to then use the Tome of Insight, but that will also level up Valor, Valor, Valor. It will level up plate stuff in general, won't it? Ever thought of doing documentary narrating or audiobooks? Could you say bottle of water? That's just how all British people say it. Yeah, I've thought about it. People keep saying I should do it, but nobody comes to give me the work. Gosh darn it. Now, shield. Stuff. Horse. Let's go. Adept's Tome of Insight. Can I can't use those. Can I? Why can I not use that? Oh, there we go. You have to click it the other way. A crystallization of ancient wisdom instantly rewards 10,000 combat fame. Make sure to wear combat equipment when consuming this manual. Use. Hooray! Immediately got better axe fighter stuff. Fantastic. Level 16 plate armor fighter. Cool. So we just straight away get stuff. Love this. Level 3 armor of valor combat specialist. If I want to do like solo tanking, what is just the best plate armor to wear? I know people are paid to play games to promote them at the whole make a guild plus challenge bit. It's quite common. It genuinely is quite common. Quick tip, never use learning potions on anything that's not gathering. I'm not here to gather. All right, the guild can do that. Isn't solo tanking just DPSing? That's a part of it. There's definitely a part of it. Plate plus leather due to the life steal skills. Right, what leather armor has life steal? Because once I know what I need, then I'll be happy. The Merc jacket. So, chest armor, leather armor, mercenary jacket. Oh, it does indeed have... Where's lifesteal? Oh, Bloodlust. Restores 71 health when you deal direct damage. So you use Bloodlust, don't you? It takes around 2,000 points for a single weapon. 2,000 points means months and months of daily login. Yeah, we're not doing that. Yes, you know what? Solo tanking is the Temu version of solo leveling. That's what it is. 6, thank you. I appreciate that. Why not stream both at the same time? Because the YouTube community don't appreciate the live streams. They want the edited videos, and I lose subscribers when I do that. What if I go with a tier 4 mercenary jacket, or even a tier 5, the expert's mercenary jacket? Do any of these have like life steal inherently on them? Physical attack bonus plus 20, whereas this physical attack bonus doesn't actually have one. 4.1 is the same as 5 and might be cheaper. Okay. So I'm trying to work out whether I want to go full tank or full leather. And right now I think I'm going to go another full tank stuff for a bit. You can get lifesteal from the roast pork consumable. Oh, thank you. I'll look into that then. Right, where was the axe that I've just got? Oh, good. We're actually up to... Axe Fighter's on 3. I only need to get to level 10 for the Axe Fighter. No armor gives passive lifesteal. You can use a food buff like roast pork. Okay, cool. Gotcha. Nice. I guess what I'm trying to work out is, if my focus is going to be solo expeditions, I need to find a balance of defense and offense that allows me to actually kill the bosses without dying. And it seems that plate armor is good for that. Do you have those book items you can use to skip some of the tiers on the skill tree? Yeah, they're all here. I'm going to use a few of them right now. I'm trying to work out what I want to build into. You know, what I want to effectively wear and collect. Nature Staff is good for solo. It's got to be a cool weapon, like a hammer or a lance. Lances are cool. I've got a lance. Lances are very cool. But I've heard that the battle axe is good. So I suppose I could go with tier 5, but also price highest. Josh, you could be punching and or kicking. That's true. What if I was just using a punching and or kicking weapon? That would be the war gauntlets, wouldn't it? That would be weapons. That would be war glove. I mean, how do the war gloves work? Let's have a look. Do these guys have life? They don't have lifesteal. The war gloves do not have lifesteal. Soldier might be your best option if you want to go for plate. As for weapons, the Crystal Reaper. The Crystal Reaper, you say? That to me sounds like some kind of hammer. No. Some kind of spear. No. I do have a lance already. It's an axe. Ah. I see. Okay. It's a pretty cool looking axe. Can you dual wield? Some weapons, yes. Do they have scythes? This pretty much is a scythe, to be fair. Now, axes do have life leech, which is useful for me. So I probably want to go to... I could use the Adept's Crystal Reaper right now. Let's purchase that. I think that might be a thing to do, to be fair. We'll give it a go, see if it works. Infernal Scythe and the Crystal Reaper are the scythes. You know what? Let's just see how it works. What's the DPS on this? DPS is 110 damage a second. DPS on the Battle Axe is 73 a second, so we'll give this a go. We'll see what it's like. Right, let's go and do a... Let's equip you. And we'll go with the deep cuts. I don't think I have anything else for this. Rending Strike applies bleed. Rending Spin. We spin to win. We are Beyblading this. Deadly Chop. Strike the enemy. Adrenaline Boost. Increases all damage, move, speed, and auto attack. Yeah, sounds great. Let's do that instead. And then we level up until we can do Life Leech. Cool. Let's go. Scythes will turn you into the ultimate weeaboo. This is just solo leveling, isn't it? I've just realised that. I didn't mean it to be solo leveling, but I think it is. We're just doing solo leveling vibes. Remember, if you want to join the guild, an attempt... I love that. An attempt will be made. That is the vibes that I want this guild to have. Will we win? I don't know. Just shrug. As long as you're all willing. That sounds like a lot of fun, but I'm afraid I will get hooked. Good. Get involved. Giving Albion another go. Fantastic. My favourite part is Albion when Josh says it's Albion time and then Albion's all over the place. That's my favourite part as well. Hello. I don't suppose your fellows would need a human male fighter with a sword and shield. It's a crazy class combo, but it just might work. For the Union. Good. You know what? Condiment Goat has nothing to say. How could they? They're a goat. Yes, my lord. Oh my god. What game is that from? That's from Warcraft 3, isn't it? You get involved. Drybug has nothing to say but wants to join the guild. That's fine. You're a bug. You can't talk. Is there a place in this fine guild for a new player? You were going to say Union, weren't you? You were going to say Union because you're in Warcraft mode. Get involved. I want to join you on this little adventure. It will be a medium-sized adventure. Hogger Slayer. Hi, Josh. Hoping to join the journey for the Crucible. Get involved. Hi, Coward Crafting Gathering Enjoyer. As long as you supply the guild with as much as you can craft and gather, that's all good. Bossa22. I think I might know who that is. I've had friends that used to work for Bossa Games Company. Oh, it was Stronghold, wasn't it? Ready to work. I played Stronghold for years. Have I ever considered becoming a clergyman? All the time. Literally every moment of every day. It's all I ever think about. I've always wanted to try this game out, but I'm more of a crafter-gatherer. I'd be happy to join you on this 2-week adventure. Remember, the adventure doesn't begin for another week. We have effectively Let's go with solo. Let's go with... Can I do tier 5? I could probably do a tier 5 solo expedition. Why the hell not? Let's give it a go. Let's see if I can do this by myself. Chat, is this ad stream or does Josh want to test by his own will? I'm not actually being paid to play this until next week. I'm just prepping right now, all right? This is full-on prep time. This is Batman levels of prep. That's what we're doing. Have I ever considered becoming a cow farmer? All the time. Literally forever. All right, let's see how well this goes. Okay, cool. Can we spin? Where's the spin to win button? Where was spin to win? Let me double check which one the spin one was. So, okay, you just move forward quickly. Gotcha. I see. That can work. Do we carry over these characters next week? Yes. You know what? I'm not taking much damage, which is lovely. And the AoE is nice. Press E again. And then... Oh, cool. You can just keep pressing it. Do you just keep pressing E and moving forward? And then you have to wait for it to all cool down. I see. How would I describe this game? MOBA combat added into Path of Exile style top-down camera angle with RuneScape style gathering. That to me seems the best way and the fairest way to describe this. As much as I don't mind the scythe, I think I prefer the vibes of the spear. The reason for that, I'll show you in a second, is I've gone with the golden paladin style armor. Just in a moment, let me show you what I think looks cool. God damn, this dude is tough. Hi Josh, I want to say thanks for providing excellent recovery from surgery and need stable background noise to intermittently pass out to. That is exactly who I wanted to be. I wanted to be the guy that people recovering from surgery intermittently pass out to. Check this out for vibes alone, all right? Golden shield, golden lance. That's what we need. Forest of Spears, life leech, perfect. Let's go. I'm doing this purely for vibes. You know what this reminds me of? This reminds me of Terra. You guys remember Terra? There was the Lancer class in Terra. I'm playing as a Custodes at this point. Full tank, full Terra, all the time. I am the voice between the naps that you take. That's what it is. I am the most... This is easy listening of Twitch. This is the Radio 2 of Twitch. I don't make the rules. But if I did, this is what I would make them. You've never played Terra. Is Terra good? People are going to say, oh, it doesn't exist anymore. It does on console. Terra still exists on console, guys. Still there. I have invented Radio 2 of Twitch. I will just occasionally be here to just lull you to sleep softly and gently in the background. I mean, yeah, there's probably private servers of Terra on the PC somewhere, but it is still going on... Oh, let's get out the red. Yeah, it's still going. I love the Forest of Spears attack that just stabs a lot in front. You know what, the lifesteal effect isn't huge, but I am seeing that it is having at least some effect, which is nice. Caught me off guard, you're not playing WoW. Indeed, we're playing Albion Online for a week or so. Well, a week of prep, and then 2 weeks of challenge, and then we just see what's going on after that. More people wish to join the guild. Grind for the boss man or sleep? Not even a question. Time to go to the dead mine, rock mining. We yearn for the mines. We might drown, but we'll give it a good fight. That's all I need. I played Albion for a brief time 10 years ago. You're basically more experienced than any of us at this point then. I am here to help with the whelming. Perfect. Get involved. Join the guild. All I ask is that because we only have 300 spots in the guild, if you are lucky enough to get a spot, try and be as active as you can. Don't obviously, you know, hurt yourself. Don't wear yourself out. Just be as active as you can be. For 3 weeks. That's what we ask. You don't need to fully know life it, but I would love you more if you did. Okay? Just so you all know. Just so you're all aware. There we go. I was trying to line these ladies up so I could spear them all at the same time. That sounds wrong when you say it like that. But I didn't mean it like that. The point was that I had to stab them a lot. Would you love us if you were a worn-out worm? I'd love you more. Don't use my own face back at me, Very. Right now I'm lancing and spearing. There's a shield that increases damage. You could try it with the lance. It's called the Face Breaker. I could do that. I am not entirely sold on this. Oh, nice. The Daybreaker Combat Specialist has been level 1 mastered. I'm not sold on this lance specifically. What I want to find is the combination of armor, weapons, and items that allows me to best solo dungeons. Are we going to step into PvP at any point? I fear I would be too good, and it would damage the morale of everyone else. So I'm definitely willing to give it a go. The best spear is the default one, but it lacks vibes. Vibes are essential for this. We haven't got vibes, what are we doing? How would I feel about becoming a wizard? I can become a wizard. I can do magic. What kind of magic are we talking about? Because I still want to do melee solo stuff at some point. I think that there will be points given out for completing 5-person tier 5 and 6 expeditions. And so I know that I'm going to need somebody to tank that. And I don't want to have to rely on somebody else tanking it, so I can tank it. Because the way that we're going to earn points in the Crucible is not just through PvP. A lot of it's going to be PvE. And so I need to be responsible for my own PvE success. So there's lots of weapons, lots of armor choices, lots of builds. And it's finding those choices and builds that's going to matter. Is there a prep stream with Nomad planned? I've spoken to Nomad Poncho yesterday. For those of you who are familiar with Albion Online content creation, every creator who is taking part in the Crucible is, well, most of them are being assigned a babysitter, if you will, a handler. And I have been assigned Nomad Poncho. Had a chat with him yesterday. He spoke me through kind of basics of stuff. Seemed like a lovely dude, really nice guy. So we will see what he is able to suggest, how he's able to help, all that jazz. For boots, you should go first ability. It's a damage immunity roll. Okay. I will probably be changing around how my character is built as I go. Now, for those of you who are Albion veterans in the chat, do I want full plate? Like, do I want helm, body, and legs to all be plate armor? Is there a benefit to doing that at all? Yes, I have heard he's a very good player. He'll probably try and get you into black zones. Cool. And you said absolutely not. Right. As a solo-focused DPS, what is a good build? What is a good, like, combination of builds? Metal has just said, I've never played the game, but I think you should. Sold. I am 100% on board with your idea. This thing, goddamn, is doing some damage. Leather and cloth. What? I'm doing mostly PvE. I will be doing a huge amount of player versus environment. And maybe not as much PvP. The reason I don't want to do PvP as much is because I know for a fact that as a streamer, I'm going to get hunted down. I just hate the environment. You know, I'm just... Did I look at the progression tree? It's not a progression tree so much as a progression forest. But yeah, I hate the environment. That's why I need to kill it. Like, I'm not sponsored by like Shell or Exxon, but if they said, hey Josh, it's a player versus environment stream, I'd be like, yeah, cool, let's do it. I'm kidding, guys. Have I ever played Last Epoch? It's on the list. Haven't played it before. So yeah, you guys can kill players. I will kill the environment. How about that? If your objective is soloing dungeons, expeditions, PvE, battle axe, werewolf, PvP. Okay, cool. We can do that. So you want bodyguards? I'd need bodyguards. I would need them. Use your axe if you want to kill the environment. Yeah, that actually is a good idea, isn't it? The whole point of this prep week is to work out the build that I'll be going for. Yeah, you know what? I need bodyguards to hold me back. To protect others from me. The environment must be protected from me. That's how this works. So, yeah, there's only like 100 weapons to try. It's fine. I think I want to go with a melee weapon. I know that for a fact. Yeah, maybe player versus environment would get me to kill trees. Because that's like... That's the most pure form of versus the environment. Just out here mining and woodcutting. I can craft you some weapons if you like. I have enough silver to be able to buy whatever I need as we go on. All I need to know is what I'm going to buy. When you don't like a weapon, will you drown it? Yes. Usually people need sustain for tougher PvE. If you're in safe zones, you might not have to sustain because you can just use higher tiered gear and outpower the mobs. Yes, that's the thing. When going into tier 8, it's lucrative. Okay, sustain becomes needed because mobs outclass you. Yes. I just need to work out what the build I want is first. Once I know that, we can just work into, you know, making it better. Can you speak the Queen's English? Received pronunciation. It has been some time, but I believe, if given the focus, I can resort to speaking in received pronunciation. Effectively, slowly enunciating every word you say to sound like the old BBC newscasters. Leather is the go-to. Maybe with some cloth and plate pieces here and there. Okay, cool. I can look into that leather armor. When that happens, I should use that ability, shouldn't I? Because that's just like full-on tank. Ooh, lots of stuff going on here. This is me prepping, so I'm gathering knowledge from all of you. But can you say penguin? Yes. Or as Benedict says, penguin. This mage is very annoying. What about penguin? Penguin. I can say them all. I've got that skill. I can do all of those things. I can say penguin in so many ways. You guys have no idea how lucky you are. Did you manage to get any rare drops from your Upper Blackrock Spire run? Got the ring twice, which was cool. Do Jeremy Clarkson. I mean, I'd need to have his permission first. You've got to get consent. But can I whelm? So well. So well. You have no idea how well. This dungeon is going fine, but I think what I'm learning is I need more damage. I'm not doing enough damage with the spear and the full plate armor set. Like, I'm not dying, which is great, but I feel that I need to increase my deeps. Can you do many damages? At the minute, I'm only doing 1 damage, but I think I need to do at least 1.5. Change your Q. Right, so the Q would be here, wouldn't it? Change it to lunging strike. Stab all enemies, applies 1 spirit spear charge. Each charge increases your auto attack damage by 28, stacks up to 3 times. Cool, let's do that instead. See what happens. So we've got an actual... Okay. I'm picking up what you're putting down. We try and kill these ads first. So I want as many spirit spear charges as possible, don't I? And now after getting all the charges, we can just stand there and throw in all the deeps. There's more than 1 Q. You can change around what is bound to Q. There we go. The Q you had it set on was a stacking Q for a ranged attack. And, oh, it increases your auto attack range. Okay, so you kind of stand further away and just do lots of stabs. I see. Whereas I want to stand close up and do lots of stabs. So if I'm just standing close, this is good because auto attack damage is increased by now. Alright, 28, but it's stacked 3 times. Forest is still the best choice. Spear's fine. I'm not hating spear. I don't know if I'm fully feeling it. How far can you get with only PvE? We'll find out. I think I definitely want like a speed clearing build. Because clearing PvE encounters may be one of the ways to earn points in the crucible. So if I can solo grind or even group grind PvE encounters, I'll be super happy. Nope, everyone's involved. Cool. Right, this is where the armor comes in. Have I tried the quarterstaff yet? I have not. I have not tried almost anything yet. I'm still discovering who I am, who I'm meant to be. If your fisting in leather is the right variant, the mercenary or something else. If you're doing that, you need to ask the kind of specialists at the clubs that you go to what you should be doing. The nature staff is fun. What kind of gameplay does the nature staff bring with it? Does the nature staff bring good gameplay? Nature staff is mostly healing. Oh, I don't want to heal, I want to kill things. Right, healing, we don't want to be doing that. We don't need to heal, we need to DPS. Big deeps. That's what we need. Adele levels of rolling in the deeps. Nature is slow, brawly, and sustainy. Can you solo with fists? with a punching build. Because if I can just punch things, I'll be happy. Done with WoW or just on a break? Done. Legally. Banned. Blizzard have brought down the ban hammer on me personally. Not just my characters, but me. Everything I ever do. Brawler gloves are decent for PvE. Alright. I'm taking part in the Crucible Challenge, which is a 2-week challenge that begins in 1 week. It's not technically started yet. Damn, son. This dude does damage. Let me hit you so I can get some more auto attack damage going on. And after hitting you, I can Forest of Spears you. They have a high damage E and people go for a cloth build that can one-shot the mobs. Gotcha. Okay, so you want to wear light clothes while using fist weapons. Got it. Are there wet ghosts in Albion Online? We can make Zizaran cry and he can become a wet ghost. How about that? See? We can be the change we want to see in the world. Nope. God damn it. Killed by Bone Crusher Chieftain. Recap. Last checkpoint. Right, so we don't... When he starts doing his Beyblade thing, that's when we run away. Maybe we change weapons now. Maybe we go to the Dreadstorm Monarch Mace. But how much damage is this doing? My current DPS is 93, whereas that's 83. That's 104. Let's try that. Right. No more defense. Only deeps. Right, bleed stacks. Right, we're doing stacking bleeds, and we're doing that, whatever that is. Cool, stacking bleed time. Let's go. Let's see if this works. You can also change your helm skill. That will help because at the minute it's on cleanse. Right. Oh yeah, cleanse is pointless. Instead, let's go with shield. Shield's probably good. Thank you for pointing that out to me. Maybe I'm not yet at the level where I can self-tank tier 6s. Tell you what, there's a lot more damage. I'll give you that. The bleed is definitely noticeable. It's going to be an issue when he starts doing his Beyblade thing. But the bleed is definitely noticeable. Yep, I'm going to be full-on pro self-tanking. Those of you who have never seen a self-tank before, you're going to be impressed. Right, here's the Beyblade move. You might be like, Josh, what is self-tanking? Let me explain. Self-tanking is what you do when you are the one taking damage. Right, finally, finished one. Good stuff. If you have a guild island that's leveled up a little bit, you'll have training dummies and you can test out weapons. I could buy a guild island. We could buy one of those afterwards. A few more people want to guild. Let's take a break from WoW. Maybe 2 hours and maybe 2 days, maybe 2 weeks. Yeah, that's 3 weeks. Let's see what happens. Would love to slave away while gathering, while other people do the combat. Done. Get involved. Use forge hammers for double tank. Forge hammers. Right. Let's have a look at a forge hammer. is... So, weapons, hammers, forge hammer. Oh, cool, you get like... It's like Torag-style hammers. I love this. Can I do tier 5 forge hammers? No. What does that need? That needs equipable... Oh, goodness. Okay, level 10. We're currently level 1 with hammer fighting. So, we need to do better than that. Forge hammers are cool and extremely good at brawl damage. Great! Tier 4, forge hammers, price highest. Oh, nice! 1 million. Sure, why not? And we want to go with price most average. Normal, good. Can we do enchantment like 4? Okay. Okay, so these are all super expensive. What about enchantment 3? That's a bit cheaper. Enchantment 2? That's way cheaper. I am down to only 27,000 silver, though, so I've got to sell some gold. Hang on. Let me sell... Sell gold for silver. Sell 100 gold, get 720,000 silver. Cool. Let's go. Yes. Cool. Got silver. Now we can buy more stuff. This is just me testing things out. And I have a lot of gold. Which I forgot that I had because I put the reference number. Get gold now. No, we're all good. We're all good. We can sell gold for silver, and we'll have loads of silver. Enchantment 2, it's probably not worth it. Enchantment 3 is very good. What if I go with all enchantments, but like outstanding quality? What if we go with excellent quality? That's affordable. That seems fine. What if we just go with all? Okay. 80k for a masterpiece? 950? Yeah, sure. Okay. Let's just equip those instead. Nice. Is this game quite complicated to get into? Don't know. We're going to find out together. Ooh, what armor should I wear? Should I stay with plate? I assume that I stay with plate for the time being, at least. I need to put some stuff on these weapons, though. Right, powerful swing. Step in the targeted direction, swing your hammer, knock back enemies, increasing threat. Or strike, increase threat generation. Let's just do that. What's that one? We'll try hammers. Oh, hammers can do life leech as well, which is great. Right, so we're doing hammers for a bit. I'm going to stick with plate because otherwise... Are there no solo expeditions that are higher than tier 5? Are there no tier 6 solo expeditions? Because that's a shame. Oh, hardcore expedition. You need an ancient map and a party of 5. These maps can be looted from enemy remains or bought from other players. As a hardcore expedition map level increases, the difficulty and rewards increase in turn. So we could do a hardcore expedition, but we would need more people. There will be solo dungeons. Ah, yes, there are solo dungeons because I've got myself a map. A Adept's Dungeon Map Solo. That is tier 4. So I want to use that in tier 4 maps, don't I? So I need to go to a tier 4 map, use that. You don't need a map to solo a dungeon, you can just find them on maps. Yeah, but this makes it quicker. This makes it way quicker. At the highest level PvE, they require 8.4 weapons and sets worth hundreds of millions per person. Okay, gotcha, so we won't be doing that anytime soon. What's better, doing the dungeons that you find in the world or doing expeditions? The world. The world dungeons are by far better. No, not the group dungeons, the solo dungeons. because I can go and have a daily bonus. One should be enough. Leveling up fame in the open world is much faster than what you're doing. Okay. So what I could do is go to the open world and use one of the dungeon maps that I've got. Either is better than expeditions. Right, so what I could do is ride my big horsey all the way to a tier... What? Pengent? Let's go to Pengent. Because Pengent is a tier 4 map, and I can then use a tier 4 map on the tier 4 map. And if the tier 4 map on the tier 4 map gives me a tier 4 dungeon, I can do it. And then after doing it, I can, if I'm good at it, go to a tier 5 map. Oh, this is excellent. Right, okay, cool. Where's the dungeon? You, Adept's Dungeon Map Solo. Use. It's found me a dungeon, which means I no longer need to worry about finding one. It's just easier to do it this way. Now I go this way, find the dungeon, do the dungeon, be the dungeon. A controversial topic. What are my thoughts on JoshStrifeSays? Can't stand the guy. Either the editor or the person he makes videos of. Am I still pranking you with the Albion content? Yes. Are you laughing? Are you enjoying the prank? Oh, there's 2 of them. There's 2 solo dungeons right next to each other. This is perfect. Where's my ox? Don't need one. Don't need one, mate. Right, I've got 2 hammers. This is great. Let's see how well this works. This might not go very well. Now, one thing I have noticed about content like this is you don't have a map. Is that a problem? The entrance is closed. No more players can join. Oh, there's mobs. There's wandering mobs. This is great. Now, what do you do? Oh, you make me really big. Brilliant. Okay. That's incredible. Did not... Giant smash. Dealing damage. That's super cool. So I can press the E to become really big for a bit. You can spam the E. Oh, this is great. Then press E again. So the whole point of this is to just press the E button a lot. I never realized you started MMOs after 2020. I felt like you were always there since the OG days. I mean, my first video was 7 years ago. 2020 wasn't 7 years ago. Oh God, it was, wasn't it? It was nearly 7 years ago, wasn't it? 2020. Good Lord. How time flies. Time flies like an arrow. Fruit flies like a banana. Josh is a COVID content creator, Sag. I mean, not really. I was making videos before COVID happened. Just when COVID did happen, no one had anything else better to do, so we all just stayed in and watched videos for a bit. I am a level 2 hammer fighter. Fear me and my giant hammer. Yeah, these are quite fun. So are the weapons that I'm using now, whatever they're called, the forge hammers, are they like good weapons for PvE, which means player versus everyone? Oh, long-form content absolutely took off during COVID because people were home with nothing else to do. That's all people wanted to do for a while. I'm just killing this healer first. Oh, I see. You can just spam the E and do loads of damage in an area. Got it. Forge hammers seem pretty good to me so far, at least. But I'll tell you what, damn, the damage these guys are doing is pretty intense. And I am not focused enough. Maybe I should put on the leather armor that allows me to have some bloodlust. Maybe I should have... I need to level these up to be able to do the life leech. Because the life leech will definitely help at this point. Generally the case for... They're good in their own way. It might not be the most optimal, but the most viable. Look, I don't want to play the meta. I just want to know what the best choice is objectively all the time. Bloody hell. That is a large area of effect. Battle axe is meta. People have said the battle axe is good, to be fair. I have seen the battle axe being mentioned several times. You should also get food for health regen. Don't need food. Food is for cowards. Food is only for people that take damage. Now, as a tank, you might be thinking, Josh, but you should be taking damage. That's enough of your sass, all right? Hey, level 20 plate armor, that's great. Fantastic. Level 20 on the plate, which is excellent. I don't think we get anything until level 30 with the plate armor, though. Just double checking that. Right. Plate armor is the journeyman. Plate armor fighter. Level 30 for the next stuff. Yeah, okay. I think level 30 is realistic. Level 30 is doable. You know? That works. Anything else beyond that? That's maybe a tad too much for me right now. Now, the forge hammers are great, but what about the other hammers? Because there's another double set of hammers, isn't there? And they were like golden style hammers. What were they all about? I'm learning from the Albion Masters in the chat right now. The other ones are maces. Oh, they are maces. Thank you. What's in here? Ed, Beginner's Tome of Insight. Take. The Oath Keepers, that's the one. Are they any good? Because the Oath Keepers, this is very important, look cool. They're good for solo and group content. Okay, so that's every type of content. Just joined. What's the basic concept of Albion? Imagine RuneScape's gathering and crafting with Path of Exile's general camera and MOBA-style combat. Like, if League of Legends was an MMORPG. I think is the best way to look at it. Describe the gameplay loop, though. Go out into the world, gather things, craft those things into weapons and armor, put the weapons and armor on, go and kill stuff using League of Legends style MOBA combat, die, lose everything you made, go and make it again. That's pretty much what it is. So, yeah, that's what it is. Also, to mention good economy with crafting and item sinks. What is MOBA style? Is it a skill shots like lots of League of Legends? MOBA style as in top-down, limited amount of skills, change the skills based on the itemization of your equipment. This reminds me of the mighty quest for epic loot. Yeah, I mean, kind of. I get the vibe. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. How aggressive is the cash shop? It beat me up in an alleyway. It did. It demanded all of my money. All of it. The Oathkeepers are more of a support weapon. The E gives you a shield and heals you. Right, so I'm seeing that most people really care about whatever the E ability is. Increases your damage resistance and auto-attack range. Creates an aura slowing enemies. Giant smash. So what I just want is like a really angry weapon. Don't fear me. I am but the Reaper. You do not need to fear me. Really angry weapon. Like, what are Warhammers like? What are the big two-handed Warhammers? How do they play? Because I saw one that was like a big golden Warhammer, and that looked pretty badass. You show me a big golden Warhammer, I'll be happy. That's the one, the Hand of Justice. What's that like? Tell me tales of the Hand of Justice. Mostly PvP. Gotcha. Okay. I guess what I really need to know is what is the best PvE weapon. I don't want to play meta, I just need to know what the best choice is. You used the two-handed sword and you like it. Okay. But is it mathematically is it mathematically objectively the correct choice? Because if it isn't, like, I don't want to have fun wrong, you know? Because right now, you might look at me and think, oh, he's having a great time. He's smashing things around with hammers. He's becoming a really big paladin. He's just having a good laugh. But inside, I'm thinking, am I actually enjoying this? Or could I be enjoying it more if the numbers were higher? The Hand of Justice dashes and drags mob player with it. Does good damage, stuns, and CCs. Yeah, but it might not be the right choice. You guys see how silly it is to worry about the meta. Just grab a cool weapon and play with it. Realmbreaker is fun. Not a Warhammer though. Two-handed battle axe. How does it play? What does the Realmbreaker do? You could have a one-handed arcane enjoyer if you love the speed. What is the arcane weapon? Got smashed all the way back to here. God damn. Oh my god, that's a lot of AoE. Right, okay. The one thing I have discovered is if you run away, the aggro range isn't very far. It breaks. There's no real best weapon. There are a lot of viable options. Cowards talk. One of them will be objectively correct. AoE, bleeding, and rage skill. Sold. Let's do it. Right, I want to get past these guys, because this is super annoying, your massive, crazy big fire AoE. And then you can die. Yeah. Just saw you doing the crucible. Do you want some help? Yes. Yes, I do. I like how what you probably meant was, I am here to help out. But it came across as like, Josh, I'm going to be real with you. You have no idea what you're doing. And I need to come in and save you, which I do appreciate. That is true. Josh, I saw you attempting to do something. Do you want guidance? I'm here to level while watching Strife and try level to have shenanigans. Shenanigans are going to happen. Get involved. Cool. Nothing to say. Get involved. I'm just here for the vibes. Good, that's what we need. The most whelming healer you will ever see. I will heal your friends and look damn whelming while doing it. Now, don't threaten me with a good time. I would like to engage in jolly cooperation. Perfect. I'm doing my part. You are doing your part. I'm a coward. Can I please join? Yes, Anna. Yes, you can. Get involved. The guild is a third full. We've been recruiting for 1 day. If you die, you lose levels as well as equipment. Only if you die in the open world. If you die in dungeons, you just get back up and then try again. Alright, this guy, probably a boss. Let's try and out-hammer him. Oh, I forgot I've got that silly ability on. I don't want that ability on the other abilities that do damage. Who needs healing? When you can just... The best crowd control is just killing the crowd. Like, if the crowd are alive, they need to be controlled. The best crowd control is just killing the crowd. Don't stand in the red. That's bad. Hey, level 5 Hammer Fighter Mastery. What are you going to give me? What's in here? Cool. Beginner's Tome of Insight. Let's take you. That's quite a few of those tomes. So dungeons are the safest places to AFK. Weirdly, yes. I'll try a battle axe in a second, because battle axes are probably cool. The last time they did this, none of the streamers knew they accepted to take part. They just grabbed them and threw them in. They were like, you're playing Albion. It's happening. Deal with it. I'm going to kill you first. I'm going to grab the Realm Breaker Axe and see how it works as well. Because it sounds cool. Regarding WoW, are people playing on the Classic TBC server or just Classic? Classic TBC, the anniversary server. Large-scale battles in this game are called ZVZ, for Zerg versus Zerg. Little odd, next I'll be hearing that Protoss are in the game somewhere. ZVZ are actually, it's for Zizaran versus Zizaran haters. It's just easier to say Z twice. Let's kill these wizards. I hate your triple direction mage thing. Stupid triple direction mage thing. Josh, you can transfer silver into gold and sell for real money. Yeah, but I don't need to, do I? Hammers are fun, but I definitely want some more damage. How easy to regain gear if you lose? If you're making it yourself, very easy. If you're buying it on the marketplace, even easier. All right. You. Let's go. I'm going to kill the ads first before I take on the other guys. Well, that was easy. Cool. Let's go and do the rest. More people have applied to the guild. Shout out my mum. She's the goat. Also, I'm unemployed. Vomit Varmint. Shout out Vomit Varmint's mum. It's a good day for lording. It is. Come and lord over people. I like how I'm getting to decent levels of plate armor. Now, I know that if I was being sensible, plate armor is probably not the best thing to wear for doing decent PvE. But I am really good at taking damage. So I kind of need as many advantages as I can. You're getting bullied by a solo boss because you're bad. That just happens. That's the way that we separate the boys from the men. I'm going to equip a giant axe and see what happens, because I feel that a giant axe would vibe. Like, normally I would go with 2 weapons, because I like the whole dual-wielding thing. But I do think a giant axe would be a good vibe for whatever I'm doing here. Plate armor is mostly for tanking. It is, but right now I am self-tanking. Which is what happens when you have to take the damage yourself. I assume this guy is the big bad. So let's just stay here for a moment before we go in. Right, you. Boss man. What's up? Ooh, you have a nice big powerful swing. Okay, you really do have a nice big powerful swing. Good lord. And you can throw this weird sickle thing. Oh, which means I'm moving constantly. God damn, you're making me do cardio. Did not want this to be cardio based. Good lord. This is a lot of work. Okay, so he throws these stupid axes around the place. And then also... the hammers are fine, but they're not doing anywhere near as much DPS as I need to. Maybe because I'm a low level myself. Hey, there we go. Sit down, child. Get wrecked, nerd. What's in the old box? Right, I don't know if any of this is good. A tier 6 master rune required for... okay, gotcha. Required for different things. Is there a way to take everything in this chest immediately? Expert's relic required for different things. Okay, so these are all just crafting materials. So what I can do is I can take the crafting materials and then after that I can just give them to a crafter. You can see the market price of them at the bottom. Okay. Shift click an item to take it. Quick loot. Okay, we can do that. Now, do I wish to continue with the hammers or do I wish to change to an axe instead? Because the hammers are doing how much DPS? 91 per second. The axe is doing 73, but I could probably just get a better axe. Okay. First of all, let's go into this dungeon. Because I like solo dungeons. Solo dungeons are one of the oldest content to their money and fame, fell kind of behind power creep. Okay, in that case, I will look into other stuff in the future. But I feel that axes are probably the variety that I need. Especially if I mean, the damage of that was 110 per second. That was a really good two-handed axe, wasn't it? Yeah, let's stick on that and just see if that does any more damage, because then I can just get bigger and better axes. That is an axe, isn't it? Not like a polearm. Yeah, it's an axe. Okay, cool, guys. We're going to take a 5-minute break, then we'll come back. We're going to carry on with this dungeon. I'm enjoying the dungeons so far. Here is a DVD logo. Don't go anywhere. What I will also do is get rid of the game, and you guys get to see this black square. So, don't go anywhere. Here is a countdown timer to show you not to go anywhere. It's going to count down 5 minutes. And I'll be right back. Grab yourself a bite to eat, stretch your legs, grab a drink, grab a cup of tea, and I'll see you in 5. Yep, the DVD logo makes sure that people stay around. I know how this works. All right, I'm here. The Solo Sasquatch, Jazz Emu, wrote a song about this. I'm still waiting for that cheeky little DVD logo. Jazz Emu is one of the best creators. He is the best of us. Oh, was there a raid? Was there a raid while I was away? Okay, fine. Listen, if there was a raid while I was away, do you guys want the logo or do you want the game? Make a choice. You can't have them both. Do you want the DVD logo or do you want the game? I'm also here. Righteous Nicky, welcome. Because the game, we can make the game happen. The game is right there. See, we can be playing Albion Online. Or we can do the other stuff. Okay. Also, I just got a message from my handler, Nomad Poncho. And he said thus, I will read from the Gospel of Nomad. First of all, I asked him what a good weapon was for PvE, and he has broken down every single weapon that could be relevant in any way, which is super impressive. Then he has said this. The crucible points gain may depend on season points, so PvE is great, but it may need to be in a black zone, the Outlands, so the PvE generates you points. It would be wise for us to get a hideout up soon to act as a base of operations, to allow to build crafting stations and act as a home for the guild. So, we may need to find out where there is a black zone. Now, from what I can tell, this is the starting area, the Royal Continent. And then from the starting zones, which kind of peak at difficulty 7, we then need to head to this place, which is where things get more difficult as we push further and further away. And is that where the difficulty stuff is? Yeah, so Nomad Poncho is going to make me do the big boy game. And I'm going to be like, no, Nomad Poncho. I wish to simply cower in the center. The DVD logo can go away. You guys don't deserve that anymore. Okay? You've had too much. Give me a second. Where's the DVD? There it is. No more. No more timer either. Right, so yeah, Nomad Poncho is... He is making me play the proper game in the black zones. Which zones are... Hang on, all the black zones are just the ones with skulls, aren't they? Black and red zones are where roaming gank squads call home. Well, then we are going to have to form some kind of guild. Josh, I'm from a small Balkan country called Bulgaria. I've been to Bulgaria, it's lovely. Some of the things you say are very posh for me to understand, like, for instance, the 11th hour. I get that it means late, but where does this come from? I actually don't know. That's a good question. Although I have been to Bulgaria before, it is a lovely place. We may finally see some PvP. Ah, right. Do I need to do PvP? Nomad has just said I can do it today on stream. I'll let him know we're talking about you. We're talking about you on stream now. Heart emoji. Right. Let me do a heart emoji. Unless you're in stream. Where's the heart emojis? Hang on. There we go. Perfect. Can't find. Let me search. Heart. Perfect. Cool. There we go. What about actors being called thespians? Now that I can actually answer. So actors back in Grecian times, the Greek times with theatre, they often worked in a thing that we call chorus. Now, chorus means everyone walking and acting and talking at the same time. We still have the word for chorus in kind of our vernacular now, our spoken language, and we refer to it as the middle bit of a song that everyone kind of sings together. The reason that Greek actors worked in chorus was because with the type of theatres they were working with, it was the easiest way to get the audience to hear you. Everyone says the same thing together. The first actor that we have any kind of record of that stepped away from the chorus and instead acted on their own was a man called Thespis. So when we say thespian, we mean actor who is able to step away from the chorus and act on their own. There you go. Random fact. Random fact for you. Which is why Thespian now is independent actor. Holy moly, Crystal Reaper, this guy knows. I don't know how to play this game at all. Like, I think it's good. I could get better things or worse things. I'm going to attack that, then stand back here so it hurts you instead of me. How do we become a part of the guild? Join the game, complete the tutorial, join the Lords of Strife guild. Simply search for the guild up here in the guild thingy, click guild finder, and then go to search on the right hand side. You can search for Strife. Nomad, I'm aware people hopped into my chat and told me you were leaking our messages. I'm not leaking, well, I am. Like, Right, listen, Poncho. If by people are telling me that I'm leaking your messages, if you mean I'm just telling people every message that you send me, then yeah. Yeah, that has happened. But if you mean that I was telling people that were also ending the messages with little heart emojis, I mean, yeah, that also happened. But what's more important is this stream operates on a 30-minute loop. I'm going to hit that, and that's going to hopefully going to blow up all those other things. Perfect. Look, if by leaked message you mean I have revealed to the world everything that you have said to me, then yeah. Yeah, maybe there was a little leak. Maybe there was just a bit of a message going on. But it was done with love. Am I wearing a jumper, a cardigan, or a sweater? Complord, I'm wearing whatever you want me to be wearing. It's just a little bit of a drip. It wasn't a leak, it was more of a drip of messages. If I keep digging, maybe together we'll reach mutual solid ground. I quite like this crystal scythe for its... What does the E even do? Dash in the targeted direction, damaging all mobs and creating a big AoE that does something. While in the area, hitting one enemy reduces the... Oh, cool, okay, so you just run forward and do that all the time. Filthy Ape, why do you hate retail WoW? It's a bit of a joke now, Gideon. I don't. People know that I don't. Let me just... There we go. Gotcha. I do quite like that, the dodging around constantly ability. Did I quit WoW? Yeah. Not going to bother trying to explain to people. But the answer is no. Can we be friends in Albion Online? Of course we can. Drop me a message, join the guild. I'm joining for the bonding experience. Perfect, get involved. Greetings from Twitch chat. Hello, Twitch chat. And Pip, Joshua sent me. Good, that's me. Harrowthorn invited you to their party. Not at the minute, but I will join after that. Hang on, is Nomad streaming right now? Because if they are, we should probably... Hang on. Oh yeah, they are. Okay, cool. So, Nomad is far better than I am at this game. What you guys should do is go and say hi to him. You should let Nomad know I've stuck the I've stuck the link to his channel in the chat right now. You should go and let Nomad know that he is the one who is going to be responsible for us not losing. Josh, don't you mean winning? No, let's temper your expectations slightly. He is going to be the one that checks that we do not lose. But will we win? Don't know. Probably. Oh my god, you don't... Get out the stupid fire. You should click the notification to the top right and add us all back. Why, what's happening? For realsies. What am I adding you guys back to? This thing? Hang on. I'm getting some DMs while also trying to play the game. Yeah, that thing. What is that thing, D-Bread Man? What's happening with it? You got friend requests. Gotcha. Okay. I will accept friend requests once I've killed this guy. There we go. Oh good, I've mastered the Crystal Reaper. Level 1. And we got a beginner's tome of insight, which gives you 1,000 combat fame. Which means... Fame is like the experience thing, isn't it? Nomad is asking the definition of losing. It's more of a vibe. Yeah, it's just kind of... You know it when it happens. I think I need to use an axe at some point. I think I'm definitely going to level an axe up for a bit. Now, you guys should go and say hi to Nomad Poncho. He is going to be the one who is carrying me, kicking and screaming through this challenge. Will it go well? Yeah, that's a big question. Would this game be for somebody not really into meta and more adventures? Absolutely, that's what I'm doing. I'm not playing meta at all. Did Nomad know he was signing up for this when he became my babysitter? No, I think he was just told he was getting a professional streamer, and then he was very disappointed when it turned out to be me. What actually is this challenge? Is it pushing for guild rank number 1? When the Crucible starts in a week's time, there will be many ways that a guild can earn points. Guilds earn points. At the end of the 2 weeks, the guild with the most points wins. That's pretty much it. But there will be a lot of ways to earn guild points. You are a healer. I didn't realize that. Josh, maybe it's time to try a corrupted dungeon. Yeah, obviously. I think I'm ready. You know, I've been playing the game for like a day. I've got 919 item power. I'm ready. I can do it. What level item power do you need for a corrupted dungeon? $900. Oh, okay. You could actually do it. Shared chat with Nomad. He might explain some loadouts he's cooking. Not yet. I'm going to keep it crazy. Keep it crazy until there. Do I have to join your guild to help out? Yes. Because otherwise, they wouldn't be able to track the achievements. You need hopes and dreams. You can trust me because I've never played. Thank you, Rosie. I know. I know that if I believe in myself and the hundreds of people who are willing to carry me through this game, I can probably achieve just as much as somebody else who is much more skilled with a much longer time frame. I have faith in me and also the ability to exploit people for personal gain. And that is why I am a streamer. Because it plays to my skill set. And I know what my strengths are. This stream is your first perspective on Albion Online. Yes. You see the neckbeard is gone. You take a short break from World of Warcraft and your life just dramatically improves. Wooks, hi streamer, I am dad. You can't prove that. Is acting school just a charisma stat grind? No, it's a place where rich people get to hang out with poor people who have dreams. Stops playing WoW for one day and the neckbeard just leaves immediately. Remember, if you want to join the guild, you can join the guild. We have 1 week left to fill the guild up before the crucible actually begins. Adopt me, please. Done. Will you go down the rabbit hole with me? Don't threaten me with a good time. Are you going to do a worst MMO ever video for WoW? Did you quit WoW? Are these genuine questions, or are you just doing it for the memes? Is it just, is it a bit now? Because I feel that they've got to be genuine questions. Okay, you're doing it for the memes, gotcha. See, I can't tell. As fun as this scythe is, are you going to remake the Albion Online video after the event since you'll have more experience with the game? I don't know, D-Bread Man. You are sending me a lot of messages. I do not know. Right now, I am just playing the game for funsies. In a week's time, when the Crucible starts, that's when stuff gets serious, all right? That's when the kid gloves come off. And that's when we ask questions like, why did you have these gloves? Josh, what's the profile picture? What is the Crucible? The Crucible is a 2-week challenge that begins in 1 week's time. During those 2 weeks, guilds that are taking part within the Crucible will effectively all be competing to gather points and resources. You can gather points in various ways. PvP, holding castles, doing assaults, doing PvE, explorations and delves and whatnot. There's loads of different ways for guilds to earn points. After the 2 weeks, the guild with the highest amount of points wins. And the owner of that guild gets some cool real-life stuff. Now, will this guild win? Will the guild that I am running win? Probably not. But will we have fun while playing? Yes. And what's the point? BTD, I think the point is to play a video game and have fun. I could be wrong, but I think the point of a time-limited challenge is that everyone involved in the challenge enjoys seeing what they can do in 2 weeks. That's kind of it, really. Yeah, that's the thing. It's just going to be a cool, fun thing for a bit. Get people involved. I mean, from a marketing point of view, the point is you get a load of streamers playing the game, people enjoy the game, people spend money in the game. It becomes a net positive as far as the marketing engagement goes. That's like the point from a marketing point of view. I feel that I need to not only work on my PvE, but also PvP at some point. I've got a 30-second ad right as I answered it. What was the question? I'll answer it again. People always seem surprised when I say, hey, it's a 2-week challenge where we see how much we can grind and what we can achieve. And then people are like, what's the point? Fun? Does Albion have stories and lore? You'll have to ask Mr. Albion. Mr. John Albion himself. Because I don't know. I assume that it's the story of a man who has a scythe who just really wants to test his scythe. Let's try and get rid of this dude. Then this guy. Do I need to create a new character? Nope. You can use the old character if you want to. You can create the new character if you want to. It's entirely up to you. What kind of fishing content is there? There is fishing in Albion. There is genuinely fishing if you wish to play. If you wish to do fishing, it is there. Right, this guy's going to be a real problem. So I'm going to try and... Killing you is going to be the priority. The annoying thing is that everyone else is also doing AoE around here, which is super annoying. Right, where's the healer? Kill the healer first. Right, healer's dead. Now I can retreat for a moment. Stick a shield on. Wait for the enemies to stop, because that was way too much damage. You can't find the guild on the NA server, are you on the EU? Yes. As it says at the top of the screen. More people wish to join. I would like to join for the challenge. No PvP, but I played the game and other MMOs. Good. Get involved. Good evening. Is it not concerning that a 40-year-plus young person like you, okay, I'm younger than 40, but okay, is starting to sound like a 55-year-old person? Thanks for your streams, I love them. Do you mean I'm starting to sound like that because my voice is going gravelly, or I'm starting to sound like that because I'm wizened? I'm trying to work out how much insult to take from that exact comment. Like, am I sounding old because the stress of life is getting to me? Or am I sounding old because I am able to understand the ways of the world? I think it's the cadence. Oh, so I just sound old. This is just how English people talk. You have the skin of a 24-year-old. Lionel, how did you know that? Okay, I've kept that locked up. What is down there? What is over here? Is this way a boss? That way seems to be... like, well, there's a chest down there, so we may as well go and get it first. Let's go and get this chest. Okay, hang on. Atom. Atom, this is an example of a sentence that you should have typed out and then not said. Atom just said, you don't sound old to me, but then again, I don't think the women kids these days call MILFs are MILFs. They're just women. Atom, I need you to be offline more in your life. Because nobody types that as a sentence and says, yeah, this is a good thing to say. Oh, this is a problem. Run away. I do sometimes... There we go. Cool, did it. I do sometimes... Bora, I can't believe that's my first interaction with this stream. It gets worse. It gets a lot worse. The more you hang around, the worse it gets. Market value 11,000. That's not enough, but I will take these things because they might be important. Anything above level like 4 or 5 seems good. Everything else seems kind of useless, to be honest. You start playing a PvP-focused game for like one day and your chat just goes to hell. It's a good thing I went this way first, because this way is a healer. And you need to die first. Yeah, let's get... If you're new to the stream and you've never been here before, our ghost's wet. I feel that we need to ingratiate you into our culture immediately. That's a cornerstone of our culture. The wetness of a ghost. Levels don't matter, by the way. You should focus on estimated market value, stonks and that. I'm not min-maxing. I'm really not min-maxing. I'm not even trying to. I want to go and kill these guys before I do anything else with that boss over there. Because I can see the boss. You are a healer, and therefore you must die first. Right, god damn it. Get me away from this stupid... There we go. That dude with the crossbow is super annoying. Right, hang on. I think I need to run away from this fight momentarily. There we go. Josh, you're playing pretty fly for a scythe guy. I'm not sure I like the scythe, to be honest. I'm not sure I'm feeling the scythe. I don't think the scythe is right for me. I think I need to reassess. The scythe is fine, but I'm not feeling it as a weapon. Wow, 13,000, that was not a lot of stuff. Well, I'll take the bags of silver, and then I'll just take the level 5 and 6 things. Arcane Staff is the way to go. Is Arcane Staff a good DPS weapon? I mean, you tell me it's a good DPS weapon, you've got me sold, I'll look into it. I'm assuming the Arcane Staff is a magic weapon? Stay away from the red area on the floor. God damn it. There we go. Love the content. Did WoW run its course for you? No. WoW players seem fundamentally incapable of understanding that people play more than one game. Like, I don't know if people are joking about it or being serious, but there genuinely is the question of, have you quit? It makes me worry about some people, genuinely. Because it makes me think of the fact that they just physically cannot play more than one game. I'm lurking in the background, and every so often I hear some comment and read out loud that makes me pause and contemplate life. Good. Good. We should all be contemplating more. Is this an action roleplay game? I would say yes. Right, I've got to focus on this boss because I've never done it before. So I do not know kind of what I'm expecting. Oh, he does one of those things. Okay. As long as I stay away from the big AoE attacks, I should be fine. Oh, he can do mines, can he? Okay. That's a problem. Mines. Oh, that's a problem as well. Mines are super annoying. Let me just focus for a second. I assume once I know the game better, I'll be able to do this a lot faster. I also know that because I'm playing a melee class, and I've got to be within melee range of everything and everyone, that it's also a tad more challenging. There we go. Right, what are you going to give me? Give me something sexy. None of that. Oh, hang on, that's quite cool. Expert's double-bladed staff. How much is it worth? Don't know. I'll just buy something different. You can't equip it, but I can take it and sell it. You all take This looks so much cooler than anything I've done in this game. I feel like I log on, go punch a couple of trees, fight through the attacks, then log off. How'd you get into this? This is just the open world dungeons. These are the open world dungeons. So I've killed you. I think I've killed most of you guys this way. Yep. I've looted that. Oh, hang on, no. Oh, an uncommon Adept's Dungeon map. I'll take that. I've got an Adept's Dungeon map solo, but what about an uncommon Adept's Dungeon map? Ooh. I love me some uncommon Adept's Dungeons. And now I have that dungeon map. I can go and do it again. All I need to know is, are dungeons going to count toward the guild points? And if they aren't, how do I make them? Good lord, that's a lot of damage immediately. I feel that I need some AoE style spinny attacks. Do axes have AoE style spinny attacks? AoE, for those of you unfamiliar, stands for attack, everything. I think maybe the Realm Breaker is an axe that has an AoE that I should get into. Spin to win and the Raging Blades. Right, do I go with the Raging Blades? Be honest, are the blades truly raging? The Great Axe is good. Okay, we'll look into the Great Axe. What about like a good axe? What if great is a tad too much? Now, I don't know if the Crucible is going to be based on season points. It might not be, because I'm pretty sure from the website, if we have a look. Albion Online Crucible 2. Let's have a look. The Crucible 2. It can tell you how to earn points. Right. We can... here we go. So, the Crucible 2 introduces a new way to compete. Along with more intense formats and more rewards, at the heart is a new point system dedicated around the Guild Journal created specifically for this event. Guilds earn points by completing missions across a wide range of activities, including finishing random dungeons solo, Tier 4 or Tier 5, finishing random dungeons solo, Tier 6, finishing random group dungeons, Tier 4, Tier 5 or Tier 6, finish camps in the Mists, Tier 4 and Tier 5, finish camps in the Mists, Tier 6+, open chests in Nightfall Abbey, get the... is it Brazilian Standing? Open chests in the Roads of Avalon, green, blue, and gold. Get fame in static dungeons and open chests in the other dungeons. That's PvE. But there's also the open world, kill other players, and finish dynamic camps. So there's loads of stuff that is PvE focused, even solo dungeons, Tier 4 and Tier 5, that will count toward this. It shouldn't be, because last season Ziz won by getting handheld by established guilds, gives territories and castles, and skyrockets in season points. Zizaran might win again. I'm not against that. That's the thing. I am not doing this to win. Because the way to win would be to prevent people joining the guild unless those people are highly experienced, established players. That, to me, is not what this is about. The genuine value to me is actually the friends we made along the way. Now, the Crucible still has a huge amount of PvP points to be earned, but what I will be doing is mostly focusing on grinding the PvE points if possible. That is a healing totem that seems to be healing these guys really well. I am much more focused on having a good time with you guys than getting the most sweaty PvP guild. That's my plan. I mean, I'll still sweat because I'm wearing a jumper inside. But to me, the value really is just having a fun time with you guys. What I would need to trade in order to be competitive or win is I would need to prevent new players joining. And it would become a game focused on leveraging the skill of the established players instead of bringing in new players. And to me, the bringing in of the new players is far more valuable and far more fun, far less meta. Now, Nomad Poncho is going to have to deal with that. He's going to have to help us become a super inefficient guild. And he'll be building, stuff in the black zones and holding it. So good luck to him. But yes, we do know for a fact that there will be a load of ways to earn points that are not purely PvP and also not focused on expedition points. In fact, I'll let Nomad know that. Would you like to do a shared chat after I'm done? We could talk about them live on stream, help answer questions for your community. Yeah, sure. Let me know when. And we'll get you on. You guys should go and watch Nomad Poncho, by the way, because he is going to be the one whom is helping. I have linked him. Linked him in the chat. This guy is the problem. This dude just here. What is this a prep for? This is the prep for the Crucible. The Crucible is a 2-week challenge featuring lots of content creators where we basically build a guild and then try to earn as many guild points as possible. Finally caught a live stream. Dingle, welcome to the stream, man. How you doing today? Hopefully, you're having a lovely day. Ooh, hang on. There's no maps here, so I'm just checking I'm not missing anything. Okay, cool. I don't think I am. Yeah, we'll have a chat with Nomad. He's going to build some guides, build some guild stuff. You should quickly read the spell option on your current weapons, by the way. You can spin. Yes. D-Breadman, I know that you are trying to help, but you have sent me a lot of messages in a short amount of time, and I'm trying to focus on the Twitch chat right now. But I will be looking into other stuff in the future. Just straight chilling. Good. I'm glad you're having a good day. What Olympic sport would I excel at? I think I'd probably be really good at breakdancing because I've watched the breakdancing at the previous Olympics, and I'm going to be real, I think I could do it. I think I could give Raygun a run for her money. And I say this as someone who has never danced before because, I'll tell you why. Guilty feet have got no rhythm. There we go. See, that was a reference to an old song there. I'm sorry to say this, but no one wants to see that. You're wrong. You're absolutely wrong. Many people want to see that. I'm sorry to announce this stream has been relegated to the 4th monitor. I've got 3 engineering drawings and a fatigue analysis going on. Event Horizon? Why would you tell me that? You could have let me live in ignorance. I could have been happy. But you were like, nah, he's going to be sad. I'm going to make him sad on purpose. Could have been happy, and you were like, nope. He needs to know how unimportant he actually is. I could throw shapes at the discotheque. I'm just saying, I could do that. I could throw down and cut the shapes to a bop if the disc jockey spun those tunes correctly. I could do all the moves. I know the big fish, the little fish, and I think, with a bit of luck, we could combine it with the cardboard box. I know the Madison. I know the Macarena. I can do the Arachnid. That's true. Given my current focus, I could probably do the Sweaty Arachnid, which is a dangerous move to do unless you are an expert, but I think I could do it. Oh my god, stop hitting me, enemies. Why would you do this? God, you can't just hit a man. I'm very impressed. That's a lot of dance knowledge. Thank you. Thank you. I am good at these things. Okay, here's the boss. What kind of abilities does he have? Who knows? Let's find out. Oh. Oh, he's got a big forward cleave, does he? He's a little cleavy boy, is he? All right. I see what's going on. I'm picking up what you're putting down. You cleavy little cheater. Stay away from that big cleave. But what if I cleave you? Yeah. How about that? Didn't see that coming, did you? Because then I've got the bleed going on. I like how you can just run through enemies. And sometimes it's one of the best ways to get away from them. There we go. Alright, take him down. Love it. I could cleave well with this scythe. This scythe gives me a lot of cleavage in a way. Not like that, but maybe like that. Who knows? Are you the only one who's breakdancing, who's baffled that breakdancing is an Olympic sport? You shouldn't be baffled. You should be... Hang on, let me just... There we go. Just going to make Discord a bit smaller. Okay, cool. Ah, finally, the chest. 6,000. That's how much it's worth. That is dire. That was honestly an absolute waste of time. Unless this dungeon goes on further. Which I don't think it does. I think that was it. That was the final part of the dungeon. 6k from a chest. Wow. Well, I'm going to leave the dungeon now. The mark in the floor means it's the end. That was dire. Not even worth it. Hardly even worth my time at all. Now, what if I continue going through this adventurer path? Because I can just do the first... I can follow the path. That's what I can do. Hunt a rare creature. Use the tracking toolkit to hunt a rare creature. Let's do it. Search for tracks with the tracking tool. Okay. Journeyman's tracking tool. Use. Am I about to find some PvE that I enjoy? Oh. So, the Shadow Panther track. To the north by northwest. Sounds good? Oh, it's gone. Is that what I want to do? Tracking is pure bossing. You need a bossing weapon / build. I am a bossing weapon / build. Doubt me not. But I can do that. Was the tracking kit like a one-time use, or do I get to use it again? Oh no, I can just keep going north. Right, so you can just use it. You can just keep using it. Okay. Hang on, let me try and kill these skeletons. Skelly boys are being a bit cheeky. Oh, they're freezing me and everything. Hello, Whelming Healer. Oh, perfect. Whelming Healer, you can be invited to a party. Come and whelmingly heal me while we go and hunt down this Shadow Panther that I assume is around here somewhere. Alright, Shadow Panther. I don't like you and you don't like me. But let's find each other. I found a group dungeon. Cool. Basically straight north. Okay, so is the Shadow Panther in... Why is that the symbol of Warhammer? So, is that where the Shadow Panther is? In there? Is that what I've found? The Panther Steps. Hang on. Wait. No. Oh, those things. Gotcha. And then you interact with them and then that spawns the boss. Right. I am with you. Okay. So we can just do this. I can just like hunt creatures. That's cool. The hunt begins. Right. So like, now where are you? Is it there on the map? It says follow, but like, where am I following? Am I following the direction of the paw prints? Open the map. So, okay, I've got to follow the direction of the paw prints like this way? Right, so it's around here somewhere. And somewhere around here we'll find more paw prints, or we'll find the panther itself. Oh, there you are. Hello. Oh, you've got loads of health. This is a problem. And you've got some supports. This is a big problem. Right, you can die first, because you're the little supporting archer. After the supporting archer has died, the other dude can die. Trying to kill this guy first, but he has a shield, which is super annoying because it keeps blocking attacks. Which I think is the purpose of a shield. Right, our target has fled. But does that mean that we just must continue chasing it? Right. I see what we're doing here. Hang on, we can mount up, can't we? Right, mount up, guys. Mount up, Whelming Healer. Get on your horse. Let's go. We must continue the hunt. Or stay there. That's fine too. Are you... Okay, good luck. I believe in you. I'm glad you're doing that. I must go and hunt this thing because I only have 59 minutes left to hunt it. Is tracking and hunting rare animals worth it? Are the rewards, the levels, the experience, the items given for doing this viable for the amount of time that is spent to do it? Because normally you see these kind of things and you spend like 20 minutes doing something and then it's like, not worth it at all. Better than solo dungeons. What? No. That's a cool statue. Right, don't need you guys. Rather not fight you, to be honest. Rather not fight you as well. So killing one of these, despite the fact that it takes a hell of a lot longer, is actually a better use of time than doing lots of solo dungeons. How many times do they flee? It's fled again! Whelming Healer, welcome back. Get on your mount and chase this cat with me. Follow me, my friend, as we chase this giant cat. They run away less when your tracking level goes up. How do you level up your tracking? Is it just by killing them? So the more things I kill, the less things run away. Got it. It's on a timer, but it also flees at 50% health. Okie dokie. I'm learning. You can progress in tracking levels that scale pretty well. That's a cool... A corrupted dungeon! You guys have been telling me about them. You said corrupted dungeons are cool. You got to do them. Right, if I was a stupid panther, where would I be? What is a corrupted dungeon? I don't actually know what they are. You won't be up here, will you? Nope, that was just a real dangerous place to be. Ah, you are, found you. But I'm going to run this way so those guys leave me alone. Then do this. Maybe get out of the smoke. It's a dungeon, but you get invaded. Invade or get invaded by another person. I have gained some rare animal remains. And I have completed a hunt. I have hunted a rare creature. Interesting. If you follow your beginner journal, it will take you through all kinds of content and you'll find what you enjoy. Don't say sensible things. Don't be out here being all sensible. We need to instead be very much against the process. I need to know the meta right now. Immediately. The meta. What is it? So, done. Visit the showroom island. Hunt a rare creature. Give me that. Go to the island merchant in a royal city. Visit the showroom island to see what islands have to offer. Okay, let's go to the royal city. Let's do this. I'm going to return to Fort Sterling. Let's go. And then what we do is we go and have a look at what's going on in the royal city. Maybe it's a good thing, maybe it's a bad thing, who knows? So, where's the royal city? Is this the royal city? I would guess not. Is the royal city just the main one in the middle? Like that one? That is a busy city. Okay. So do I have to go there next? There are 5 main cities. Yes, there are. There are lots of people playing as well. So my adventure path. Go to the island merchant in a royal city. Middle city equals Carleon. Dangerous to get to it. The city you're in is a royal city. Right. The island merchant. If I were an island merchant, where would I be? Okay, I can just hang on. I can just hover over each of these symbols and work out what they are. Northwest of me. Arena. Island merchant. Okay, gotcha. So this way and then this. Ah, that's an island symbol. Visit the showroom island. Are you looking for an affordable land? Consider buying one of our beautiful, spacious islands. There are no taxes out there. You want to send me to an island?
Safe journey.
Rich people purchasing an island to avoid taxes. It's a novel idea. It's never been done, but I mean, it could have legs. What's next? Try finding the mists in a yellow zone or taking on harder dungeons. Use the journal to discover more PvE activities. Write your own story. I could, but it wouldn't be very good. So this is a private island. Which, I'll be honest, haven't got a good rep recently. Like, I think 20 to 30 years ago, saying that you owned a private island, pretty cool. Saying it now, pretty dodgy. I feel that they've definitely gone down in public opinion. I could own a private island. Oh, game. Don't know if I'd want to at this point. Really don't know if it's a useful way to spend money now. Albion Online, look, I love you, but I don't think that I can... I'm going to lose support if I take a sponsorship money and then immediately visit a private island. All right, people are going to talk. Let's go back to Fort Sterling. Now, we do, of course, have the guild coffers. There's 1 million in the guild treasury. We can see right now that Grenade Shark has put the most in. Well done, Grenade Shark. Imagine playing an MMO so you can hang out in your private island. Yeah, just hang out with other people. That's the point of the game. Adventurer. I've got to have, like, other... Visit the showroom island. I've done that. Go to the island merchant, visit the showroom island, and see what the island has to offer. That's been done. Why is it not counting that as done? Do I do it again? Oh, you've got to go through the steps on the island. God, they really do. It's a proper adventure, isn't it? Right, let's go through the steps. Where's the other... Oh, it's over here? Do we have to go this way? Oh, hang on. Nope, it's the circle. You've got to go into the goose field. Yeah, obviously, we've all got a goose field. Grow different animals and turn them into mounts. Don't forget to mount your goose. Training dummies to test your abilities. Yep, once you've mounted your goose, you go and slap around some training dummies. Oh, yep, we've got more things going on. Oh, yep. Obviously go into your wolf cage. More people wish to join the guild. Hang on. Do I get to make new life choices every 30 minutes? Yes. I wanted to play the tutorial and get a more thematic name. So you left the guild and then replayed just to get a different name. I wish to play your fishing game. Then you are welcome. There is a 50% chance that I will be an above average guild member. That, I'm going to hold you to that. I'm going to hold you all to this. I'm Brazilian, thanks for the planes. You are welcome. Nothing to say, just a very important focused player. Heard the call. I know nothing, but I'm jobless and willing to participate. Perfect. You're like the ideal MMO player. Hello, I'm watching your stream. I have a lot of experience in MMOs and Albion. Done. I'm mostly into PvE. Same. Absolutely same. And now the guild is up to 126 people. We're nearly halfway. Relax and grow some crops to earn a passive income. Oh, there's so much stuff that can happen with the guild. Maybe you need to buy some seeds and stuff. Oh. buildings? Like a windmill? Whatever this is. Ah, here we go. Have your own home. MMORPGs really do appeal to the millennial fantasy of owning your own home. It's unrealistic, but I appreciate the fact that they're trying. Right, visit the showroom island. Done. Done it. Done and donezo. And now we can unlock new things. Enjoy your adventure. Let's go. Adventurer. Claim the map. We've claimed the map. Duelist. Finish an arena match. Defeat a boss in a corrupted dungeon on Hunter difficulty. Okay. Okay. Right, I'm going to ask a question here. How do you PvP? Because I think I'm just going to use the build that I've got and not worry about it. Duelist. Finish an arena match. Queue up for an arena match, then go earn some fame while you wait. How do you queue up for an arena match? Nomad Poncho, thank you for joining the stream. Nomad, what is PvP? And is it relevant in Albion Online? Let me call. Let's have a chat. Knock knock time. Are we doing the thing where we chat on Twitch, or am I calling you on Discord? How are we doing this? Are we doing a Discord call, or are we doing like a joint Twitch stream? I'm a millennial, so I do things with my hands when I'm saying like cool stuff. Joint Twitch. Hang on, Discord call or call on Discord. Mute the knock thing on Twitch. Done. Let's go. Let's have a call right now. Right. Calling you on Discord. And then I'll double check to make sure that all of the stuff is going well.
Right. Hello.
Hello. How are you doing, Nomad?
Good. I sent you the knock thing through on Twitch, so that should be a little window thing.
You sent me the knock thing through on Twitch. Let me do that. Accept. And then what I will do is I mute you on that, don't I?
Yes. Just mute and deafen on it. Yeah.
Okay. You are muted there, and I think we are now streaming together.
We are indeed. Yes. So now I can see your chat and you can see my chat. It's all amalgamated into one big chat. So hello, guys.
This is amazing. This is incredible. Did you guys did anyone else know that Twitch can do this?
Why does Josh look like your dad? Yo, given the fact that I'm 33, I don't know what that says. Dude.
I just look old. That's what it is. I know that I look old. Let me just double check this out. So, Nomad, you are an experienced Albion Online player. For anyone who may not be familiar with your work, do you want to give people a bit of a background about how much you've played Albion Online and the kind of impact and the choices that you've made within the community so far?
I have been playing Albion Online since like 2015 in the early access. The game launched in 2017. It went through multiple early access stages though, where the game changed a lot. It then went through a Steam release and it did a free-to-play launch as well. And, you know, in future, it's coming soon to Xbox as well. So, like, it's come a long way. It used to be a very hardcore PvP MMO. To the point where, like, even fame, combat fame, you know, when you're going through and killing mobs and you get your fame to level your equipment up, was sort of a competitive resource. So people would fight each other to prevent other players from getting fame, which obviously at some point became a little bit prohibitive of new players joining when the players already had their fame up and then, you know, new players were trying to join and they were just getting stopped. So they expanded the game in such a massive way. There's now so many avenues to get fame, whether you're solo or you're in a small group or in a large group. And there's a bunch of different instance content to go into. Sure, you can kind of get the content you look for. I personally have done a lot of solo open world over my time. I got kind of known initially for being a dagger main, but then they changed that around a little bit, so I've diversified and kind of do everything now. I think a lot of players know me probably more for spear gameplay, which was like the sort of what I transitioned to after daggers, but now I just play really anything. Yeah, it's also, I guess, recently on the EU server launch, when they shattered the one server that they did have into NA and or the Americas, EU, and Asia. I did a little community guild where I just rallied up 300 players, and it was just no stress, no nothing. We did large scale fights. We got top 25 gold, which was really nice for being just a community guild where some people were still sat in yellow zone. So yeah, it's definitely, that was a fun experience, and I'm hoping that experience comes in really handy for us here for the Crucible event too. So.
Brilliant. So you have been assigned to effectively babysit me through the creation of the guild, the playing, and the attempt to score some points. So for anyone who's not familiar, what is the Crucible event that we're going to be starting in a week?
So the Crucible event effectively takes a bunch of different creators in and their communities and people that want to come in and join with them, and sort of pits them against each other to see what different communities can do versus other communities. So you're going to rally everybody together, you get your guys in, and we compete for these season points. Predominantly, that is going to put us into the black zone, which is obviously a full loot PvP area, which brings a little bit of danger along, but, you know, obviously the danger makes it exciting. So obviously there's a bunch of areas in Albion that you can explore that are non-full loot PvP or partial loot with the new depths that were added. But yeah, for the season points, it's going to be the Outlands, where you can lose all your equipment. So things like resource management matter a lot, risk versus reward, and not taking out your entire net worth on your shiniest pony and losing it all to one feral swoop in the black zone is super important. One of the developers, and now you'll see him, Moritz, on the devlogs sometimes talking and talking about Albion. He learned that lesson from myself, actually. When he first started working with Albion, he was living in, I believe, Fort Sterling, and he decided to bring all of his worldly possessions to Caerleon in the middle of the royal zone on an ox because he thought the black market seemed pretty enticing. And unfortunately, he met me on the way there, and I killed him and took all of his stuff. And he talked about it on one of the little dev videos, which was fun. But
Excellent.
yeah, so it's there's a lot to it, you know. But we're gonna explore it together. I had a chat with Josh here. We discussed that you want to do a lot of sort of PvE content and then sort of push into PvP where we can and everything. So get your guys acclimatized to the game, have some fun with it, keep it lighthearted, but do our best to push as high as we can.
Yeah, absolutely. So I was looking at some of the ways that guilds can earn points in the second Crucible, which is what we'll be starting in a week. And while PvP is a big thing within that, there is a lot of stuff that seems to be pushing into PvE, such as the expeditions, the group expeditions, the open world dungeons, the group open world dungeons, hunting and tracking animals down as well. So we'll be definitely doing some of the Outlands or the Outworld's black map stuff or black zone stuff.
Black zone or Outlands. Black zone, we call it black zones because you have the little symbols next to the map. So when you see blue zones, they're completely safe, no PvP. Yellow zones is knockdown PvP only, so if you get killed by another player, you'll just fall to your knees, and you won't lose anything. Then red zones is like a conditional PvP where you have to flag either through faction or the hard flagging system, and then you're at threat of other players. The black zone or the Outlands is the whole other map a little bit north. You have to travel through a realm gate to get there, or the roads of Avalon. But when you're up there, it's that's the full no rules PvP. The only people you're safe from are people within your own guild or alliance. Outside of that, it's anything goes.
Brilliant. So I was looking into the scoring system for the differences between the Crucible 1 and the Crucible 2, and the scoring system for this one does include random dungeons, solo tier 4 and tier 5, and random dungeons solo tier 6 plus, random group dungeons tier 4 onwards, camps in the mists, opening chests, and getting fame in static dungeons as well. So we will be able to engage with those things before the black zones, won't we?
Yeah, so the as far as I'm aware, which I can double check and poke through, but all those dungeons, they're all content that's available through in the Black Zone. The mists and everything is also Black Zone there as well.
Right, so you can't get to a tier 4 solo dungeon before a Black
tier
Zone.
tier 4 solo dungeons are available through in the Royals there, yes. So
right, brilliant. So I will be looking into trying to grind the tier 4 and tier 5 solo dungeons. I'm guessing the tier 6 solo dungeons plus, that's when you get into the Black Zones.
So it's Black Zones have tier 5 zones and upwards available, and then the Royals kind of range up from tier 4 to, I believe, tier 7 now is the highest in the Royal zones.
Okay, so
that you can get to.
So what's the tier that we start getting risky PvP on?
So I suppose it's less about the tier and more about the location. So a good thing about solo dungeons, for example, and let's say you go to a solo dungeon within the Black Zone or even in the Red Zone where PvP is enabled. When you enter a solo dungeon or a random group dungeon, there are little caves that appear on the map, or if you have a map which you can use to navigate yourself towards one as well, the entrances to those close after 90 seconds. So if you enter in those alone or with a group, when you stand in that the entrance for 90 seconds, the door closes behind you. That means that entrance has now disappeared from the overworld, and no other players can come in behind you, and you can sort of safely proceed to go in PvE and not have to worry about any engagement from players.
Which in
Static
theory
dungeons,
is great,
however,
but there will be many people who are watching the streams specifically to follow me to whatever dungeon I go into on any PvP map to then start ganking. So we might need to take a kind of consignment of bodyguards with us wherever we go.
Yes. Also, little cheeky options, which may be good to deploy, are things like temporary screen hides, and there are actually in the Black Zone as well. When you leave from the Black Zone portal cities, there are little shrines you can drink. There's a little soup on the exits, and if you drink that, you turn invisible, and you can use that to navigate to the location you want to go to without other players being able to see you or follow you in game. And then obviously you can, for streamers like ourselves, we can sort of disable showing the game for a brief moment while we get to that location, and then people are hopefully unable to sort of track us down in there. But there's probably some very persistent people that will try their hardest.
So we could, in theory, disable the view of the game away from Twitch chat and make our way to any of the PvP places slightly safer.
Yes, yeah, especially with the use of like again within the outlands there, the use of the invis shrines that'll turn your whole character on your mount, everything invisible for a period of time. That'll help you sort of navigate outwards towards your location. So very strong features.
Just so people who are watching know, I won't do that. Bring it on. If you guys want to try and kill us, come and kill us. We'll just bring some more people. That's what we'll do. That's fine. This is this is all for, it's all for the content. That's what it's for. We're not going to hide the screens. All right, you come and bring it on. You want to kill me and take all my stuff? That's fine. I'll just buy more. This is okay. This is exactly what Noma Puncher wanted me to say. I will actively tell you where we all are going to be.
Okay, I mean, Josh has a lot of gold, so it's okay. I might go broke, dude.
This is fine. I'll just keep funding these runs. This is 2 weeks of just constantly trying. I'm pretty sure that all of the other players have a preset kill limit. And what we can do is, if we just die so much, they will want to stop killing us out of a mixture of boredom and pity.
We'll just get them tired. I really like this plan,
exactly.
actually.
I can sit here and do this all day. That's fine. This is our job. We can just sit and do that. So I'm not hiding the screen. I'm not using the invisibility potion. I'm going to go into the PvP zones and I'm going to do my thing. That's what I'm going to do. We're not shying away.
Fantastic. Well, again, the whole thing going through this is, we spoke here on Discord. We wanted to do a lot of this stuff live, a lot of the learning experience live, rather than kind of meticulously pre-plan everything behind closed doors and off-stream to you guys, so you can have that experience too. And obviously, like, the experience is going to be a little bit modified to how a standard player experience is going to be, given that there's a lot more people following around, right? But Things that we can learn from are going to be super useful. We'll talk here a little bit about maybe some of the group loadouts that I've put together in the guild loadout system, and can show you through that if you'd like.
Right now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to go to the arena and I'm going to do some PvP. Because I don't know how that works, so I'm going to learn.
Would you like... So queues are a lot quicker if you have a healer in party with you. Would you like me to pop on with a little nature
I think this is... Is this a 1v1 PvP thing? Because I'm following the
you're doing
path.
the 1v1?
Yes, I'm following the duelist path, which is simply an arena match.
An arena... I don't think there is a patch in for the 1v1 arenas yet. I don't think it is. Maybe I'm... No, it's not. Yes. So the duelist is just kind of... There is a 1v1 arena coming. The duelist path, though, is just kind of the thing for taking you to fighting.
Yes, so I need to be in a team to do that. It's 5v5. Well, okay.
Yes. It will queue you up automatically with a team. But typically queue times are a bit quicker if you have a healer with you, because healers are a bit of a gate sometimes. So they're not extremely long.
So are the 5v5 arenas the same as the expeditions where you need a tank, a healer, and 3 DPS?
So no. The way that it works is it wants a sort of 4 combatant roles and then 1 dedicated healer for each team. So it will let you queue up as a healer and then whatever DPS you want to go. A tank really helps in this content, but it's not 100% necessary. In the low rank arenas, it's a little bit of chaos and everyone just kind of wears whatever, which is perfect.
Brilliant. In that case, do you want to party up with me as a healer? I'll go in as a tank.
Yes.
And then we just kind of vibe. We just see what happens, you know?
Yeah, let's do that. I'll pick up a quick little healing set, and then I can join your party, and we'll get going.
Brilliant.
Do you know where to queue for the arenas from?
I am standing at where I think the arena queue is. There's a flag that says arena.
Yes, so there is also a nice nifty little UI element. So if you look on the top of your screen, there's like a little scroll called activities. If you click that, there's also an arena button you can click there that allows you to directly queue up.
Oh, that's clever.
And the
so
one
you
that
can queue up for these events from wherever you are in the world. That's cool.
Yes. The one that you want is the Crystal Arena one. That's the one that has the little ranks for it. You get some reward chests, everything. So that's fantastic.
Do I definitely want that if I'm just going through the duelist thing?
I believe so. It's still the journal missions. They've added a bunch.
Let's do it. Let's get ranked. I'm good at PvP. I've played Magic the Gathering.
The nice thing about it is you have no rank to lose. You know,
that's true. You can't get lower than 0. I'm starting at the baseline. It's all up from here. Everything is a victory.
We've got this.
We do got this. I have faith in you having faith in me.
I've got so much faith, it's ridiculous.
Thank you. I am mainly the reason I have faith is that I have a lot of gold. And I think that even if we die, I can afford to just purchase some more faith.
Well, the nice thing about in here is that there is no gear loss, so we don't have to worry too much about...
Oh, perfect. So if there's no gear loss in the arena, does that mean that you can just buy the best possible gear and just grind arena matches?
Yes, it is IP capped. There is a bit of a difference you can gain from IP, but it's not like the actual value of the IP. So buying good gear will have maybe some contributing effect there, but it's not definitive. So you'll see it more in like the super high ranks where people are trying to squeeze out every little last bit of value they can get. But yeah, not so much in
gotcha.
The low ranks here.
Now people are messaging me and saying that the duelist thing that I need to do for the book is a regular arena match, not a ranked arena match. So
right, we can just go into regular then. Regular's pretty chill. So
we can try regular and then we can try ranked afterwards to see the difference?
Sounds great, yeah.
Beautiful. Should I wait for you to add me to the party or should I add you to the party?
So if you want to, you can try it out. If you type, so there's chat commands to do it, or you can click the plus button. If you type /invite Nomad Poncho, it should just send me an invite right out.
Is it... capital and lowercase sensitive?
No, I don't believe so. So it'll be /invite space Nomad Poncho. And you can also, for guys that are wanting to join, you can also do like for future content when we get going with groups in the Black Zone, or if you're just new to Albion, there's /join, which allows you to do the same thing. You can join into other players' parties. Right, so then if you queue for it, I should be able to accept and join in with you. Okay,
so click activities, arena, queue up. my role will be... Why is my role not listed as tank? Can you not tank?
So in arena, it's just kind of generalized to the combatant role to make
Gotcha.
sure that there's not like another bottleneck on specifically. Plus, what makes a tank in Albion can be pretty fluid. Obviously, like tank typically leans more towards control than damage, but a lot of it comes down to things like armor choice as well. So,
gotcha. My armor choice is all plate with a big shield.
Perfect. I don't think anything could go wrong.
I knew it was perfect. See, I told you guys, I'm good at this.
We'll see the build when he gets in, guys, and I will pass very, very quiet judgment on how amazing the build is definitely going to be.
If it's amazing, I'd like you to pass loud judgment. If it's not amazing, then the judgment can be quiet.
Okay, I'll be incredibly expressive if it's amazing. If it's not, I'll grumble.
Well, the problem is that now I know that if you don't do anything, it's bad.
Well, I mean, everything technically in Albion has the potential to be good.
This is good backpedaling. I like this. This is like, so you're now justifying why everything could be good, which means that if it's not good, the problem is me.
That's a really poetic way of putting it, and I'm glad that I didn't say it.
It's okay. We're going to be good friends after this. How's everyone in chat feeling? Are we all feeling good about this? Are we all feeling ready? I think Nomad saved it personally. I was nearly hurt, but I think now he's managed to save it. Campo just said we're all going to die. No, don't worry. This is okay. Question. Nomad, I probably should have asked you this before. Can you use food in PvP?
Yes.
Can you use potions in PvP?
Yes.
Should I have equipped some?
Also. Definitely. Yeah, so food, funnily enough, actually, a lot of this content in Albion is IP capped, you know. Unfortunately, food is not really capped. And when I say IP capped, I mean the item power, so the strength of your gear. Food doesn't really get diminished by that. So food can be very important.
Okay, let's just hypothetically say that I didn't have any food or potions equipped. You'd be okay with that, wouldn't you?
I would assume that you were that excited to get going that you ate all of your food and drank all of your potions, and that you did bring them with the intent of using them, but you just couldn't control your excitement.
Oh, that is an expert level save right there. Absolutely expert level save. 100%. That was beautiful.
Fantastic. Right, the plan here is go. There we go. There we go. Perfect. Nothing can go wrong. So your E is super fun. It's a spell that kind of stuns other players once they take enough stacks of damage with your effect in place.
Yep.
So far, we're doing super well. I'm going to beam you here, and then we're going to... We actually have 2 tanks right now, so this is fantastic.
Oh,
and I love so far everyone seems that
us.
Terrified of you.
Get here. Right, hang on. I'm just going to kill my own guild for a second.
Perfect. You have a guildmate here.
We do.
Oh.
Right, so we don't want to go too close to the enemy, it seems.
Yes. The tent is danger. Okay, we're actually doing super well here. This is fantastic. I like this. So far, so good.
I mean, this seems decent.
So we to win this, we actually have to capture these little stones. So far, it looks like somebody captured the top right one. Our team has just captured the middle, so the only one left now is the top left that we need to go back and defend. So if you would like to walk back this way, I think we should be okay. I'll keep you topped up. Okay, our team has stopped the capture of the other one, so... And you're doing well holding them in place.
That's fine. I'm just going to see if I can continue to attack this.
I have to pull back a little bit here because I have some focus on me.
I'm just going to attack Harrowthorn constantly. In case anyone's like, oh, Josh doesn't know what PvP is. Oh, ho, 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 but I do. It's Pla v Pla. which stands for player victory against player. The A for against is silent.
Incredible. I never thought of it like that.
There's probably a reason you never thought of it like that, but don't worry, I'm here to show you how to do it.
This is good. I like this. You know, when the teacher becomes the student.
Yeah.
It's all about having an open mind at the end of the day, you know?
My mind is so open that I think for a while my brain fell out. That's how open this is.
That may explain a lot.
No, Matt, on a scale of 1 to 10, how much are you regretting this specifically?
I think we're doing fantastic, considering that your build is what we would call in Albion Online an RP build. Which I will say, as
Josh, the choices you've made
you've gone
are
for the
honestly
set bonus.
only viable if you are pretending to be something or someone.
You've gone for the set bonus, which definitely doesn't exist in Albion Online, but you know, you have it, so that's the important thing. And I will say that my first ever build in Albion that I did incredibly well with was a full assassin set with a dagger pair, and I absolutely dominated with that. So I have full faith in you that you will be the Armor of Valor champion that we've all needed and waited for in Albion.
Yeah, I will. That's true. I do know what I'm doing. Most of the battle, half the battle is psychology. The other half is the battle.
We're doing really well on that first half. And to be fair, quite well on the second half too. There was a rather annoying tree here that was stopping our capture.
Now, I don't mind dying once, because we locked their entire team up for doing effectively nothing.
True.
If I die and their entire team are needed to take me down, that's kind of okay.
That's a lot of value. We took the capture point.
Yeah, no, that's what I provide. I'm a valuable member of the team.
The distraction is a perfectly valid role. You know, this is very advanced Albion tips right here, right now. But one thing that the players don't realize, even after a long time of playing, is that player aggro is 100% a thing. And it is possible to draw the aggro of players in PvP just like it is of drawing mobs in PvE.
Yeah.
If you know how to do it right. And right now, your maintenance of player aggro on their team is fantastic. Impeccable, some
Like, if I can just knock everyone into the air once or twice, that's honestly quite fun.
I mean, you are bashing them. I'm very surprised how we're doing this well. I shouldn't have been. I mean, their healer doesn't have an offhand.
I'm really glad that you've said that. Josh, I thought you'd suck, but you're actually not terrible. It's getting better. Now, we're doing fine. I'd say we're doing okay right now. Thank you for healing me. I appreciate that.
Fantastic. You're welcome.
I can't believe he just dodged my attack. That was a high-level skill right there.
I mean, it was quite rude, to be honest.
It was, honestly. Harathorn, if you don't let me hit you, you're out the guild.
G-kick incoming. I agree. Guildmaster and the right hand, and you dare to oppose us in an arena match?
I think you're forgetting which side your bread is buttered on, my friend. This guy can sit down. So, is there a special PvE weapon?
So, I mean, there are some weapons that definitely excel in PvE. One of the ones on the guild loadouts that I've already put in is the Incubus Mace, mainly because it sort of reduces the max hit points of the mobs and makes them small. And as we all know, smaller things are easy to beat up. So,
gotcha. So I want to use the Incubus Mace as much as possible.
Yeah, for PvE, it's a really fantastic weapon. Yeah, for sure. And if you really want to get interesting with it, you can wear boots that make you big, and then the Incubus Mace that makes mobs small, and then you can just feel like you're the boss instead.
Fantastic. That's what I want. Mostly this is about just massaging my ego. That's why I went with the Paladin set straight away, because it's got the big shoulders and reminded me of World of Warcraft. You crushed your
you know what,
algebra
that might
test
be why
people.
we're doing so well.
You know,
and
we
why
are
they're
doing
running
pretty
away
well.
from you with fear, because they're terrified of your gigantic shoulders.
Yeah, that's what it is. They don't want to be shoulder checked by me. That's what people are scared of. Now, I don't know if this storm effect that I have going on around me is useful at all.
Very much so. On the mace, I thought we were on the hammer there initially, but
Yes,
yeah,
we're doing the mace.
The mace is it's a really strong resistance reduction. As you build up your stacks on the E there, that you've dropped their armor down essentially, and you make them much easier to kill. So even if you're not doing as much damage to them, your team will be. So it's a very useful effect to have active. One of the newer weapons they added in. I am coming.
There we go. I'm focusing now. This is not too bad, actually. People are asking how spellcaster specs are in the game. I think they're fine from what I've seen.
Yeah, spellcasters are fantastic. Fire staff is an incredibly strong damage dealer. So useful in PvE, in PvP. There's a lot of different fire staffs there. There's some that have anti-healing on. There's some that just do a lot of direct damage. You know, you have kind of a lot of different choice with the fire staffs. Frost staffs are a little bit of a mix between damage and control. And they have some good mobility too. So maybe a little bit more complex, but very enjoyable if you get it down right. Arcane staffs are a little bit more on the side of support, but you do have some decent damage options there available to you. But for the most part, the arcane staffs are a little bit more about sort of support and control. Holy staffs, which is what I'm using right now, really good for obviously keeping your team alive. But as a solo, the holy staff actually has some fantastic options for solo PvP and PvE as well now, which is great. And curse staffs are a little bit more about sort of debuffing your enemies, I suppose. Long damage over time spells. You have some good like pierces to remove armor or purges. So yeah, a little bit of a mix between damage and utility.
So we seem to be doing okay so far.
Yeah, we currently only need, I think, one more cap to win. Yeah, we did it.
Hey, there we go. Okay, so we got some stats back as well. I helped 16 times, which is a good number of times.
It's good. You got the second highest damage on the team. So
where do we see the damage specifically?
If you click the next arrow on the arena pop-up that came up.
Hey, there we go. Cool. I got the most healing received, which, as we know, is the most important PvP stat.
You also took the most damage.
I did take the most damage. Can I see that?
Yes, yeah. It's the damage received. The arrow like on the sword to the player, so it's third
Ah,
row.
yeah. Why is that not highlighted in white? Why is that not a thing to be proud of?
That's a good point. I mean, yeah, you I say you had the player aggro, you controlled it well, you know. So
that's high numbers. That's right there. That was what we call in the business self-tanking.
That's it.
So I think that went slightly better than I expected it to go.
That went fantastic, yeah.
Brilliant. So what I'm going to go and do is I'm going to go and buy an incubus mace. Does that still affect the players?
It does, yes, and it makes the players tiny.
What shield do I want to be using if I'm against players? Because I'm currently got the Astral Aegis.
Astral Aegis is a decent one. Makes your mana cost a little bit higher. I believe it was that I need to double check my shield knowledge. One moment.
Because people said something about the face breaker.
It makes your energy cost a little bit higher, so it's a good one. It makes you very tanky. Another option you have is something like the Cative Shield. The Cative Shield gives you a little bit more crowd control duration against players.
Okay.
So if you were to go Incubus Mace, we'd probably want to put you on something like Snare Charge, where you can jump at the players and root them in place, and then that allows you to follow up.
That's what I was thinking. You go with Snare Charge.
Yeah.
What is Snare Charge?
Snare Charge being the jump that roots players in place. It's like an AoE, so you leap towards them and then you lock them down.
Okay, cool. Let me just have a look at the Incubus Maces. I can't use... Oh, hang on. I can use a tier 5 Incubus Mace. Ooh. Fantastic. I don't think I can use tier 6 yet. Can't use tier 6.
So the way that it works as well with tiers in this game is, so you have a tier 6 flat that you can't use. But, for example, if you really wanted to be bougie here, you could take a 5.3 Incubus Mace.
Which is
the enchantment there. So the way that enchantment
3?
Works... Yeah, so it obviously makes it a lot more expensive, but the enchantment adds 100 IP. So a 4.1 is effectively the same as a tier 5. You know,
okay.
A 4.2 is almost the same as a tier 6. The only difference there is something called mastery modifier. It's maybe a little more to go into now than we need to, but effectively, the more spec you have in a weapon, the more advantage you get from running an actual higher tier weapon rather than a lower tier weapon with some enchantment.
Right, so
if you get a bit more item power.
If I get a tier 5 Expert's Incubus Mace, what quality do I want with that?
So excellent also kind of works similar, or like quality works similar to enchantment. What quality just adds a bit more item power.
Okay.
So like a masterpiece is almost a masterpiece is 100 IP. So again, a tier 4 masterpiece mace would be the same as a tier 5 mace.
Okay.
Because it's going to add another 100 IP, and then you have good, outstanding, and excellent gives you like 25, 50, 75 specialization, extra item power in that too. So
do I want tier 5 enchantment 3 or tier 5 enchantment 4?
I mean, it might be a little bit of overkill to go enchantment 4.
There's no kill like overkill. Overdone is underrated.
But and it's also yeah, obviously that's dramatically more expensive. So the reason why you would run a 0.4 weapon is to do something called attuning it. That's where you take it to the enchanting table with a little bit of siphoned energy and Avalonian energy. And what you get to do is start putting various affixes on the weapon that kind of can add to your gameplay or alter it slightly even. Which is the main purpose of doing that. And it does have very limited effect in IP capped instances like Arena. You don't really get any value out of running an attuned weapon. But in the open world, I was running around today with a hammer called the Tomb Hammer, and I've made an assassin build with it by attuning it with some extra damage and energy cost reduction, so I can play it like an assassin with invis coming out and basically walloping people with a big hammer. Okay. It's fantastic.
So I'm willing to spend a bit of money on this. I've had a look into the gold that I can sell to get the silver, and we are currently working with, we don't need to sell it all, but if we did, 347 million silver.
Yeah, so yeah, you've got an amount of money.
So we have some cash to kind of
yes,
build into some builds. Whether we do or don't use that remains to be seen, but we could do that.
Yeah, so you definitely, if you wanted to, it'd be good to try out, I think, multiple different sort of things through in Arena and everything, right? If you need some spending money, just to sort of cash that out, pick up a different weapon, but try it out, do whatever.
What I need to remember is that I not only need to be frugal, I also need to win to massage my ego. Because if I don't win, I will cry. And my value as a human being is inherently tied to my skill at video games. So if I don't
where
have
that money will come in very useful will be for things like the guild infrastructure. So one thing
I can give it to the guild.
do is put down a hideout somewhere. The hideout's going to cost some money. Once we put that down, we're going to want some resources to build crafting stations within it, which your guild members can come through and they can all pull together and try and help bring some resources to build those crafting stations. Cool. But you can also purchase some of that directly from the marketplace too.
How much silver could I give you and then have you do all of that? Because I'm going to be honest, it sounds like a lot of work.
You can just give me all of the money and I will definitely call you back.
Yeah, okay, cool. How much is all of the money? How much do you want?
Well, I'll take a look through what we need for stuff, but I mean, if you wanted to throw me 50 million or something, I can definitely put together everything we need. Sure. and a big list of all the resources for all the crafting stations and their continued upgrades and all this sort of stuff, and then anything I don't use, I'll just
okay, brilliant. So here's how we're going to divide it, because you are the right hand of this guild and you are knowledgeable. So what we're going to do is we're going to divide the guild into two sides. We're going to have the fucking around side and the finding out side. I am going to head up the fucking around side. So I'm just going to kind of buy stuff, go and kill things, do dungeons, do tracks. I'm not really going to be that much use. You are very much going to be responsible for the finding out side. which is where I need you to actually do stuff that's going to be beneficial to everyone else.
All right. Sounds good.
Cool. If I give you 50 million silver, we can make that work.
Yeah, for sure.
Ah, cool. I'm on board. I'm straight on board with that. Are you on board? Because I'm going to be honest, you don't sound fully on board.
I'm already planning the finding out stage, don't worry. I'm very good at the finding out point.
No one's going to take the money and then leave. And never be seen again. All right, this is great. This works really well for me. So with your no-nonsense approach and my regular amount of nonsense approach, I think we could whelm the audience, and we could definitely, out of 100 streamers, end top 50.
I think we can do better than that.
Top 45.
It depends. A lot of this obviously comes down to your community as well, and how active and involved they want to get.
I'm going to just throw it out there. I've met my community. Don't rely on them too much.
I'll be around. I think that within the embers of these fresh start Albion fires that are forging here, I think there will be a few blazing infernos that will path our way to number one. You know, I believe in the community here.
I'm glad that you do. I'm familiar with my community, and I think that some of them are going to be a benefit to joining us in the adventure through the crucible in Albion Online. Some of them are going to be a detriment. I think collectively they're going to end up all cancelling each other out, and it'll pretty much be you and me.
Okay.
Now, I think you and I are also going to cancel each other out, which is why we'll probably end up somewhere in the middle. That's my entire vibe.
Well. No, my podcast convinced me to join up. Downloading now. There is the
there we go. It's the ultimate whelm. If you in the stream right now think that you could contribute to our success, then join the guild. If you think you could contribute to our failure and you just want to mess around for a bit, then consider not joining the guild, but I won't say no. Like, I can't tell you not to, but I can very much encourage you. The only serious thing I would say, guys, and we can joke around this, there are only 300 spots in the guild. So if you are going to actively engage and play, apply, that's fine. If you aren't going to actively engage and play and you just want to join for the memes, maybe just step back for this one and let somebody else who actually wants a spot in the guild give it a go. That's the only thing I will genuinely say.
If you're interested as well, I can also bring a couple of guys. I know that it was typical with all these ones that they have some more experienced players and stuff joining in general, along with the sort of guide. If you're interested, I can bring a couple of my guys down as well, and we can
absolutely.
go do some stuff with some of your guys.
If you want to join the game and do your best and just have a good time, then join our guild. If you want to join just to fuck around and waste resources, join Zizaran's guild. That's the best thing.
True, dude.
That's how we're going to win. We could have thought about this before, couldn't we? We could have just infiltrated his guild and filled it up with 300 people who were not going to help him. That would have been so much easier than trying to actually compete.
Sabotage him from the inside.
Full-on sabotage. I'll just call him up and I'll go and see him. That's how much are we paying? We'll consider this. Right, for now, if you want to join the game, join our guild, hang around for a bit. It'll be fun. I'm going to go and do some PvP for some stuff. Nomad, are you hanging around for a bit longer if people want to ask you questions?
Yes, I can do that.
Are you streaming right now?
I am right now.
Sweet.
Yes,
guys, if you have any questions about Albion Online, please go over to Nomad Poncho's stream. I will link it in my stream. We're linked together anyway. Go and ask him questions. Go and watch him play. You will see how the game should be played. I am going to equip some new things and possibly try some more arena stuff. Do you want to stay on the call and do another arena, Nomad?
Yeah, I'm down.
Okay, sweet. Let me buy an Incubus mace. I'm not going to go for the Enchantment 4 just yet. That's a little bit... I want to earn my way there. Why is the Enchantment 2 only very slightly more expensive? Okay, the Enchantment 3 is where it gets really expensive.
Yeah. Usually 4.1 and 4.2 resources are pretty commonly attainable. And the same for runes to like enchant them and level them up. So you can either craft these things out of gathered resources, or you can use runes and souls and stuff to kind of enchant your gear and increase it that way.
Okay.
4.2 is pretty accessible. 4.3 is considerably more rare and is then equivalent to tier 7, right? So it's a bit more expensive.
If I go for a tier 5 Incubus mace, does it assign the PvP arena groups that it makes based on average item level.
Oh, can you repeat that again? Sorry.
If I purchase a tier 5 Expert's Incubus Mace of any of the enchantment levels, when we queue up for the arena PvP, does it balance the match based on the average item level of each person on each team?
No, it's a set. It's just a set value.
Oh, cool.
That
Okay.
brings it right down. So, L5 High Nomad was a good build for a newbie. You have been playing for a very long time. Behave yourself. Anything. Honestly, if you want to try out stuff, guys, in general, I would say, you know, check out weapons 4.1 if you're gonna go to PvP areas or not, but just play around, unlock different things, see what you're enjoying. You know, see what, you know, how things kind of work in the game a little bit. Arenas are a really good starting place to do that because there's no risk and you get to see a lot of different weapons and armors in play.
So what shield would you recommend if I'm also going with a mace?
So you could do a caitiff shield here.
Okay,
if you want to. I'll give you a bit more CC duration. Alternatively, you don't have to go for a shield at all. You know, you can go for some of the other options.
Oh, you got the Horn
too.
of Valhalla kind of thing, don't you? Which is...
There's a Mist Caller to reduce your cooldowns.
I think I'm liking the shield just because I like the idea of taking the enemy's attention away. If people are paying attention to me, they're not capturing the objective.
That's true.
I'm really good at being a distraction. So I'm gonna lean into that. So you would say the caitiff shield is the one that's going to help?
Yeah, caitiff shield. I mean, if you want to run a shield, it gives you some more CC duration, so your snare charge.
Oh, so when I smash the
longer.
mace on the ground and it knocks people up into the air, they stay stunned for a bit longer.
So that one is a fixed kind of duration with the knock up there, whereas the snare charge as the root, that will increase with the CC
I see.
duration
Okay,
you have
gotcha.
active. Brilliant.
When they are snared, can they attack back?
They can attack back. They can still do other actions like blink or dash. So it's not it just stops them from being able to run or walk.
Which is great if we're trying to prevent them from getting close to an objective. Okay.
Yes, fantastic. Yeah.
All right, cool. So we go with the shield. We may as well go with the excellent quality on that because it's not that much more expensive than good. Now, as far as plate armor goes, what would you recommend for PvP? Because I'm currently wearing the Valor set. But as you pointed out, there's no point having a set bonus.
Yes, I mean, Valor armor is decent for like self-survivability because it'll silence people that are attacking you and kick some damage back, and it can't be sort of cancelled. Alternatively, Guardian armor is a really good tank option. That's a sort of aura around you that you can activate that reduces everybody's damage around you.
Brilliant. So if we keep the helmet,
really good tank option.
I'm guessing I want to use the purifying smoke ability on that.
Yes, that's a good one. You can use that defensively or offensively. You can purge an enemy's buff with that, where perhaps they're trying to build some damage or they activated a defensive. Alternatively, you can also use it on our team if you see that someone from us has been stunned. And you can cast it on an ally and it will cleanse them from that stun, which is fantastic.
Okay, cool. And I'm having a look at the passive on the helmet. I've got either increasing my defense by 2.4% or increasing the duration of crowd control effects by 5%. I'm probably going to want to go with the duration of crowd control, seeing as it all seems to stack.
I think for the Incubus Mace, probably just being on defense is good. Now, if you were to run a weapon that had like a hard stun on the E, or like a long route, then it would be good to swap over. But given that you only have your snare charge, probably just using the the offhand you have for that. And if you want, you could swap to something like Hunter Shoes. Hunter Shoes give you a really quick run, and it also increases your crowd control duration. So that's a really nice one for a tank. Okay. So you could run in with Hunter Shoes, then leap.
Hunter Shoes are leather, aren't they? Okay.
Yes, they are.
Gotcha. And what would you recommend for a body? Did you say it was Guardian armor?
Guardian armor for the body, yes. That'll two things. It'll reduce enemies' damage. Well, three, I guess. It'll reduce enemies' damage that are in the area. It will also slow them down. when they're around you, and it will reveal them from invis if they go invisible underneath you. So it's a really useful little armor.
Beautiful. Okay, so I'm going to purchase the Guardian armor. Would Guardian be the best for PvP plate armor? There's no point going into Royal or Demon or Duskweaver, whatever that is.
Duskweaver is like sort of larger scale, more open world focused armor, I would say. Demon armor is more ZVZ. It actually weakens you a little bit. So typically you want to have sort of 2 of them active, and you overlap them to protect each other.
Okay.
And that's for large scale combat. So when people try and drop their damage on your team, you can activate both of those and reflect that damage back at your opponents. So that's really, really for large scale. Knight armor, it can be a good one because it'll purge and push enemies back, but in something more open like the arena, perhaps not as good. Judicator armor is another really good option, where if your team's getting low, you can drop down the Judicator armor. It's like a bubble shield. And what that does is increases the team's resistance that's inside it, and it also increases their healing received. So that's another really good team item for a tank.
Oh,
so I'd say
lovely,
mostly
okay.
Guardian armor and Judicator armor is what you're looking at.
Okay, yeah, we can get Judicator or we can get Guardian. What would be your expert opinion if we're going to do some arena 5v5 kind of stuff?
Guardian's really good if you can sit on the opponents. I think, given that you're not playing a full sort of control tank, you're not going to be super on top of them and intrusive in that way. Probably put you on Judicator armor to be able to kind of help recover the team a little bit.
Let's have a look at some Judicator armor, and if I like it, then we will get a better version of it. Cool.
But Guardian armor with that damage reduction, also very good for PvE, because obviously that damage reduction works on the mobs. So when you're taking a big pull of mobs, you can reduce their damage to help you survive as an independent tank. So Guardian armor, definitely a really good choice for that. Whereas Judicator armor, we'd probably put on like a support tank, to help heal the team up, like an arcane stuff.
Beautiful. And what cape would you recommend for any of this?
Cape, as soon as you're just wanting to have fun right now, and you're running a big incubus mace, where you're shrinking them down, maybe you can go for Carlian Cape, and that will allow you to do your Q spell, threatening smash twice. So you can run at them, you can shrink them, and then you can bonk them on the head twice.
That sounds perfect. Let's look into that. Okay.
Typically, as a tank, you might go on a more defensive cape, like a Martlock cape, to give you another death save when you get low. It gives you some more resistances, but if you like to play an aggressive tank, Carlian Cape is fantastic.
Cool. That's just...
Also, the cape you're on right now isn't terrible. It's something that drops some damage on them. It reduces their damage as well when you hit them, so it gives you a little bit more utility.
Okay, Carlian Cape is activates when you cast your weapon's first slot ability. Just do it again. Cool. And abilities are doing quite a lot of damage, so that sounds fine. Right, let's see how this build works. Let's see if I've understood. So the body armor, we want the force shield on, which is what we drop when the team is going a bit low.
The third passive is just largely related to PvE, so...
Gotcha, so I'm going to say we don't need threat generation when it's a...
Yes.
Gotcha. We've gone with...
True, maybe we'll get you some food and potions this time too.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think we needed them. I think I was too busy doing...
Well,
I was too busy taking damage to have time to drink.
So there's a spell... There's a potion in this game called Tornado Potions, and you throw down a little tornado that throws enemies back. So that can be a fun little one to help, remove a nuisance from somebody chasing your team, or prevent an enemy from pushing to a capture point, for example, if we're trying to capture something.
What active ability would you suggest putting on my shoes, the F skill?
You're going to want the actual rush skill.
Rush into the fight, increasing movement speed and duration of crowd control. So we rush, and then we immediately smack with the incubus mace.
Yes. So you're gonna rush in, and then you're gonna snare charge. So you're gonna hit your W spell, which is the leap.
Yep.
And then you immediately cast your E to shrink them, and then that reduces their health. You're gonna hit the double threatening smash Q2. And then you're going to do 2 big AoE swings of your mace there and do some decent damage.
Okay,
Passive, you can just go
so
energy so you don't run out.
so rush in with F. Once
Yep.
in, press W to do snare charge. Then press E twice. Then press
once.
Q. E once, then press Q
Q
twice.
twice. Yeah.
Okay. So F, W, E, Q, Q. That is, I'm learning.
You can also put a passive on your weapon too, so something like energetic, just to get some extra energy back when you're auto-attacking, if we have a longer fight.
Sounds great. Okay. Cape doesn't have anything on it beyond activates when you cast your first slot, which is 2 Qs. So the double Q attack is coming from the cape.
Yes, the cape resets your Q cooldown, and then that goes on to cooldown itself, and after 30 seconds or so, it'll be back up, and you can do it again.
So F, W, E, Q, Q, the classic Fweck attack.
Yes, exactly.
That's what we've always been saying, guys. Everyone who follows my stream has known that I have said every time it comes to PvP, A, B, Fweck. Always be Fwecking. That's how you know.
We do be Fwecking.
We do. Nomad, are you having a good day so far?
I'm having a great day.
Is this stream going the way that you thought it would go?
I mean, just about. Yeah, I think honestly, you know. I mean, I won't say that I've ever been the best PvPer in Albion Online, but I like to consider myself one of the best, if not the best, RP PvPer. And our little conversation on Discord, knowing what you wanted to do and how you talk about stuff, I was like, okay, we'll have fun, I'm sure.
Yeah, now I may not be the best PvP player on Albion Online, but equally, I may be. We just haven't discovered that yet. So I'm excited to discover if I am.
You could dominate the game. There's nothing stopping you.
That's true. The only thing stopping me is my own skill.
Which is there, perhaps dormant, but...
And the skill of the enemies. That also matters.
That is kind of pesky, to be honest.
This might be my calling in life. You never know. I think... But I would be much better at PvP if everyone was much worse.
I really can't fault the maths behind that equation.
You can't. That's what I'm here for. That's why they got me involved. They were like, Josh knows what he's doing. So... Fweck, F-W-E-Q-Q. As silly as it is, I'm only remembering now because we actually said Fweck so many times. F-W-E-Q-Q. F-W-E-Q-Q. GG, we win. That's how it works. Are you ready to queue up for another match?
I'm so ready.
Should we do ranked or should we do unranked?
We can do unranked again if you want.
Okay, good. I'm glad that you have faith in me.
Map, so.
Allow me to just invite more people to the guild because people have seen what we've done in the arena, and they have been so inspired that they have decided to join us.
Glorious. I can't blame them.
I can, but I won't. So let's sign up for an... There we go. Let's get ready to be fwecking. We're about to fweck some people really hard. This is going to be a classic case of 5-man fweck.
5-man fweck. That's actually one of my favorite childhood games.
It was a classic. I remember the nights of the fireplace while we were at Center Parks.
Yeah,
after we'd come back from the rapids and we did a bit of 5-man fweck.
I grew up in the countryside, and they were going to start frocking nearby, but I think some people had a bit of a problem with it, you know? Yeah,
that's the old NIMBYs, not in my backyard. You can't be fwecking around old women.
Oh, no, wait, sorry, that was fracking.
They'll have some problems with it. Now let's begin. A, B, F, W, E, Q, Q. Always be F, W, E, Q, Qing. Right, hang on. Arena,
That's
ready?
the new guild motto.
Yeah, it is the guild motto. I am ready. I am clicking the ready button.
Then there'll be one more person that hasn't
9 out of 10.
There we go.
Let's do this. Okay, potions, food, honestly, strictly optional. Got my helmet, got my cape, got my incubus mace. I'm good to go. All right, let's have a quick pre-fweck chat. Which of the things are we going for? Bottom center?
Yes, let's go straight for the middle first. So I want to see your strongest Right,
You
right
see my strongest thwack immediately.
Immediately. Okay, that was what we call a feck. There was strong.
That was a problem.
Strong case
that was
of
a failure.
Of missing.
That was a failure of thwacking right there.
That was a slight mishap. That's okay though.
That's okay. That's okay. Don't worry. We tried.
See, that armor was really good there. Actually, it stopped you from dying because there was a very aggressive spell on you. Death curse from the curse staff that would have done a lot of damage.
The death curse. That is my least favorite curse. Okay, cool. Got one person down. That's good.
No, I got executed.
It's okay. Don't worry.
Back.
I've died to join you. I don't want you to be lonely.
Ah, thanks.
This is not going well.
This is not well. So I mean, somehow we have managed to get a tier 3 fire staff on our team that has very limited to no skills. So there's a little bit difficult to deal with, maybe.
I think my job is to be a distraction and to get these guys off the points, or to keep them all locked up like I'm doing now.
We just have to trust in the teammates to do the damage. Don't know if I can save you from that one.
That's okay. Don't worry. We're doing fine. We're doing okay. Tier 3 in a dream. That's what we've got. Right now, we're still tied at points with Queven.
I mean, we are somehow actually okay. Yes, we've had some very smart gentlemen going back cap whilst we've been tying them up. So
see, that was better.
I believe in you.
Thank you.
I'm not there.
That's gonna make it harder.
Your healer is a little AWOL right now. But I will say on the
hey, as long as I'm keeping them distracted, that's fine.
That worked fantastically. We've captured 2 points.
Good. Good. See, my job is to be hated. I can do this. This is like that film with Batman in it. What was that film called? Superman. Whereas my job is to just keep everyone here. And that way, they're all trying to fight over this runestone that's not even worth any points anymore.
It will be up in 3 seconds, but
that's fine. They can sit there and do that. They've got 104 points. We've got 110. That's a 6-point difference. That's major.
By that time, we're going to have 2 more points here, and they're still busy fighting you.
Sometimes what you realize in life... Oh, that person just dodged. That's fine. Their whole team is here, which is great.
Yeah, they're kind of holding in the middle, I think, because they've seen us trying to...
They've seen what I can do.
Sort of cap behind. Actually, is the south one open? No, I don't think so. Oh, I can't make it to you.
That's all right. We're still winning. How's the thwacking going? Winning. Honestly, thwacking great.
They are being thwacked right now.
They are. How long until you get sick of me saying that? Because I'm going to be honest, I could say it for the next 2.5 weeks. I think it'll get annoying during the 3rd week.
I think I've got a good, like, 2-3 minutes minimum.
2 or 3 minutes left in you. That's quite a long time.
Yeah, we got this.
Perfect. We just killed one of them.
You can hold that. We're holding versus 3 of them right now, so.
I mean, we've captured this one down here, which is great. I'm going to try and come and join you if I can.
Don't run away from me. Stop running away from me! Oh my days. My poor boy.
The mage is small now, which is great.
Hey, he's a very small mage.
Thing is, they seem to be, I don't know how, but they seem to be regaining health.
I believe that might be their healer.
I didn't know they were allowed to have one of those. I thought that was just us. This feels unfair.
This is a little mean, yeah. We're going through all this effort to put in all this damage. And they're just removing it. I don't know how I feel about it.
Exactly. Why would I hit them if they're just going to heal? Honestly, it seems like cheating.
Okay, that looks like they might possibly be able to capture this point. But I think even if they do...
Yeah, they can have it. You know, they can have it. I don't care anymore.
I think the best bet here is to let them have it.
Oh, and just all go and get the other points ready at the same time.
Points. Yeah. They want to fight together because they have a better chance fighting together. We don't want that. We want the chaos. We want
them all separated out, don't we? Mm-hmm. We do.
They have a better team fight. We take that away from them and we win. That's why they're all sitting in the middle.
Exactly. Cowards. So if I can just keep the guys that are doing the annoying damage away from you guys, I'd say we're doing okay.
Give you a little top up there. Do you want to go maybe try and take that top east one? Because they're trying to stop us from grabbing this one.
Give it a go.
Now. Yeah. Oh no, I have healing sickness.
Oh, brilliant. So I can just stand here and then wait for them. That sounds great.
Yep, and then we should get, by the looks of it, 2 here, and they have done all that fighting over the middle one for nothing.
Fools! Absolute fools. And then every time you catch a stone, do the stones only crumble when all 3 of them are captured?
Yes, yeah, and then they all reset after the timer.
Gotcha.
So
okay, that's making so much more sense. Here. I'm understanding this PvP. So, from what I can, and correct me if I'm wrong on this, we're against the other team.
Well, they're meant to be our friends, but they're not playing very nicely, I don't think, right now.
Okay, gotcha. So all we need to do...
Let's get that guy.
See, what if I do this to him, and then, honestly, that just emancipates. That's just... Yeah, that's emasculating. It doesn't mean...
Look at him. Look at him.
Yeah, look at it. It's just a tiny little mage. It's a tiny little child mage. It's not even about killing them at this point. It's about proving a point. Ha! What if I can lock you guys down here? Yeah. What if I make my team bubble right here? Didn't think of that, did you? Absolute fools. All of them. Now, I have realised that maybe locking the enemies down when they're standing right next to the plinth is probably not the best idea, because they actually want to be there.
Really see my geese.
But what if while they're trying to capture that, I go somewhere else? Oh no, this is the last one. Okay, cool.
Yes, yeah.
So there's no point going somewhere else, because, like, there is nowhere else to go.
We can go somewhere else in 29 seconds.
Yeah, that sounds great. I'm enjoying this. Josh is a genius at PvP already. Thank you, Noi. I appreciate that. See, I operate on this very simple idea. If I don't know what I'm doing, then the enemy can't formulate a counterattack.
It's true. It's yeah, the whole sort of like drunken fist style of fighting, you know?
Yeah, exactly.
You're in flow state right now.
Exactly. It's a 200 IQ
These
move.
guys,
the enemies have
down
no
by
idea what I'm going to do.
concentration.
Because I don't know what I'm going to do. So, when you've captured a runestone, the enemy can't take it back, can they?
No, it's once it's captured in this, yeah. In the other mode, it's a little different, but in this one, yeah.
Gotcha.
So we have 4 of them here right now. But you guys can capture that.
We've just captured both runestones, so now we just wait again.
You need to not die.
Is there any point attacking the enemy base?
No.
Okay, gotcha.
It will laze you to a quick and horrible death.
Yeah, people in my chat are praising how good I am at PvP. It's true. The enemy are playing poker, but I'm playing cards.
Okay, we definitely need to win this last one. If
easy.
anyone dies here, I think we lose. Okay, one more death and we've definitely lost.
One more death and we've lost?
Yes, so you lose some points for losing.
Oh, I've lost.
For dying too. That's okay. If you look at the whole team setup, that we were a little bit rough there, given that we had a tier 3 fire staff with us.
Right, so I didn't realize that they could just win via killing people as well. I thought it was just area capture.
Gives some points too. So not much. It's to like 2 points per kill, but it definitely adds in.
Okay. I did some damage, which is good. But apart from that, so they had a fire staff. What is a fire staff?
It's a staff.
With you so far, keep going.
That produces.
Okay.
It's going to be a little bit crazy.
All right, I'm ready.
I want you to hear me out. Fire.
It's a wild idea, but why don't I equip one of those?
I think we put you on a fire staff. I think that sounds like a tremendous idea.
I'm going to go and do it. I think I may have found the new PvP meta build. Now the problem is that I don't know how to use a fire staff, but I do have a book in my inventory that's going to help me. So if I purchase a fire staff, I could then cast fire.
Yes.
All right, cool. I'm glad that was the strongest yes. So I've been streaming so far for about 6 hours today. Here's what... Are you going to still use full plate armor with a fire staff? Obviously, Angry Bobs. How would I protect myself from my own fire otherwise? You don't want to cast fire while you're in cloth armor. You'd burn. You need the plate armor to protect yourself. I have been streaming for 6 hours. I need to go and have some lunch. However, what I'm going to do is throw all of my guys over to your stream, and that way they can see how a player should play, and I'm going to maybe grind in the evening for a bit, and you and I will work out some kind of tactics of how we're going to make this work.
Yeah, we'll hop back into another call at some point for like just brief planning maybe for like what we want to do for the hideout and getting you some points in, and then how we can let you guys just go loose and get points.
Sounds great. Now, we are almost halfway full on the guild already. We have roughly 6 more days to fill the guild out and to work out how we are going to play and approach the crucible. So if you guys would like to join the guild, please do me a favor and apply for the Lords of Strife. Nomad Poncho, who is online right now, can also approve you into the guild. But what I'm going to do is go and grab some food, and I'm going to make sure we throw you guys over to Nomad Poncho. We will raid. And you guys are able to go and watch how an actual player plays. And I don't think I did terribly. Like, I thought there was a level of skill there. It wasn't mine, but there was a level there. Right, anyway, for now, guys, I will see you all tomorrow, because it's Friday today. Saturday, all-day stream working out how we PvP. For now, have a good night. Take care. Go and say hi to Nomad for me.